yeah, if you're on YouTube, welcome in. We are doing a split stream today, so the first part is going to be Project Zomboid, and then we're going to be playing Sonic Rumble party games later on. So, for Zomboid, we're really close to getting to a building near Fallas Lake that I previously already set up as a FOB. But there's like a stretch of road that we haven't cleared of zombies, and I think there might be quite a few on there. So the task today is to try and get to that FOB and re-secure it so that we're going to be ready to take on our first town in the Rat Race Challenge, which is going to be Fallas Lake. So that's what we're getting up to today. Pretty much. Yeah, Project Zomboid and Sonic, two very different games we're doing today. It's been a true variety week for me, and I think for a lot of creators as well. There's, you know, I was speaking to some other creators the other day, and, you know, getting these kind of sponsorships come through is so kind of sporadic and strange. You can go months without getting anything, and then all of a sudden it's back to back. And then everybody, and it's really lovely to see, you know, so many creator pals also getting these same sponsorships and stuff, because it really does put the food on the table for us full-time creators, pay the bills and all the rest of it, you know. And it's really cool to be doing sponsorships for something like Sonic, which is just such an iconic childhood gaming character, you know. I see Softly, Andy and Michael on YouTube. Hi folks, welcome in. Hello. You were up late playing Sonic. I played a little bit afterwards on my own. I was testing some things out. I was trying to find the freaking bio-lizard boss bit, and I couldn't find them, but I managed to take on, with, I think there was 32 of us, managed to take on a boss called like the Mecha Dragon or something, which is pretty cool. But it looks like the bosses on Sonic Rumble are time locked. Like you can only do them during certain times of the day, and then they close. I'm not quite sure why that is, but yeah. So hopefully we can maybe try to do one today, depending on what the timing is. Yeah. Colin, hi! You've got a game for me to check out. It's called Landsnammer. I have not heard of that, Colin. Because I'm really terrible at forgetting things that people recommend me. If you're in Discord, or if you want to be in Discord, post it in the general games chat. Post a trailer of it, and I can check it out. Only if you want, of course. All right. Let's have a look. Rat Race Current. Oh, so we kind of logged off in a bit of a cliffhanger, I remember. So we logged off the other day because the launch of 7 Days to Die Blood Moons was happening. And then I also realised, oh crap, I've left my cat outside. And I had to run to go and let her in. And consequently, we didn't actually get back to base. So we logged off in the middle of a day, which I don't usually do for Rat Race, and in the middle of looting houses. So we're going to immediately jump into this kind of tense situation where I'm going to have to loot houses very carefully and try not to get bitten by a zombie. Yeah, I forgot about that. Before we try to get to the Fallas Lake FOB, we've still got 2 houses to loot, and potentially 1 basement as well. I'm so frightened of basements for this challenge playthrough. I really am. Yeah, straight into the drama. So what? Oh my goodness. I always forget. It's so bright with the snow in Zomboid. I might have to turn my lighting down a bit. I was just explaining to folks at the start of stream, I had to turn my fuse box off today because the electrician was working on another building on site. And for some reason, when I turn the fuse off on my, well, in my house for the electric, it resets my stream camera settings. It's so bizarre. So, I don't know, my face looks like really bright. Hang on. Hang on a moment. Brightness, exposure. Oh, that's too dark though. Is that too dark, chat? Is that okay? What do you think? Glowy Vic? Hi, Sue. Unintentionally, I opened Project Zomboid and there's just freaking snow everywhere. It's making my face light up. I hope you're good, Sue. Idaho Climber, hello. Props for doing the rat race. You can hardly do regular PZ. I'm surprised that I'm enjoying it so much, Softly. I won't be enjoying it when I die. I'll sulk, but for the time being, I'm enjoying it. You can still see me. It's not too dark, though, is it? So I feel like what I see on my monitor is somewhat different from what you guys see. You tried to do a sandbox B42 playthrough. You don't know the game well enough to be messing with the settings. Spawned in, left the house, and was instantly surrounded by hundreds of zombies. Ruby, do you know what the zombie population setting was that you set? Was it normal, high, very high, or insane? If you've ever got any questions about Zomboid sandbox settings or Zomboids in general, please feel free to drop them in the Zombie Games chat and Discord, by the way. Absolutely. Also, did we loot? Yeah, we did loot this house, but there is a basement here. Oh, I'm noticing. There is a basement. Oh, I've marked the basement. Okay, so there's 2 basements we've not checked. But these 2 houses here and this shed we have not looted. So that's what we're going to do. I'm actually going to turn the music off whilst we loot, because being able to listen out for zombies when you're indoors in this challenge is particularly important. So music's going off for a moment. Yeah, we managed to loot this house. You wanted zombies to slaughter, only probably not that many. Honestly, even going up one population setting in Sandbox will double the amount of zombies in your world, Ruby. So if you just go from normal to high, that's essentially the equivalent to about ×2 the population. And that's still quite a lot. Anything above that is respectively somewhere about ×3 and then ×4. And then if you want to get to ×16, you have to start looking at some of the other zombie respawn settings as well. But yeah, I mean, ×2 can feel like a lot from ×1. For sure. Okay, let's just do a quick check around the back here. Make sure we don't have any zombies. Okay. Check inside the house. Okay, I'm going to shut that door because there's an open window there. I mean, zombies can open frickin' doors and windows here, so probably doesn't make that much of a big difference. Padded pants! Oh, that's a nice find. Those are winter pants. We've now got winter pants and long johns to get us through, which is pretty damn cool. Nothing in the bookcase, sadly. Anything in the closet? Black pants? I'm fine. We've got plenty of neat condition jeans back at base. Okay, nothing really important in there. Wait, was that a pan? I'll take the pan. I don't need the kettle. I'll take the pan because we can make a pie with that pan. There wasn't anything in the bathroom, was there? No. All right, that house was pretty crappy, if I'm honest. I mean, the pants are nice. I'll take the padded pants. I'll take them. Having warm winter clothes is nice. Jade, I'm good, thank you. How are you? Nothing like a good false sense of security. That's pretty much the rat race in a nutshell, to be honest with you. You were trying to get the sandbox settings to have low pop at the start and higher later on. Mind you, you were sick when you went through the settings, so you're going to have another attempt. Yeah, it's sometimes it's a trial and error situation with Zomboid sandbox settings. If you leave the settings as default, then the zombie population will kind of reach the peak maximum population at about 30 days, I think. But yeah, it depends what you want that maximum to be after that time, I guess. If you want that to just be something like ×2 or something much bigger. Yeah. Absolutely. All right. After trying the rat race settings, you can't go back to default loot. Are you really enjoying the scarce loot, Sue? I've been playing a ×16 playthrough off stream, like a custom sandbox ×16, and I don't have my loot settings quite as rare as rat race. Somewhere in between normal and rat race. And I think that is my sweet spot for sure. A kind of custom. Oh, hello. Custom times 16. I'm going to turn my torch off if we're not inside. Hello, where are you all coming from? Okay. Suddenly there were zombies. The one-shots are so satisfying. They're so good. You nerfed it between the two as well. I think, to be honest, moving forward, the only time I'm going to be playing on kind of normal, in inverted commas, loot settings is when we do a multiplayer server. Because when you've got multiplayer going on, it's going to kind of feel like loot is a bit rarer anyway because you've got more people competing for the same loot, if that makes sense. But when I do my single-player playthroughs, yeah, I enjoy it now with less common loot for sure. I don't know what the setting actually is that I'm enjoying, like the name of it. If it's just rare loot or very rare. Maybe. Okay. We're a little bit over encumbered. Let me just move some stuff around. There we go. Oh yeah, one of the best bits of loot that we got from these houses was Car Zone 2 VHS. Very nice. Let's eat a salad. There we go. Not. Hi, Bolero. You still don't like the graphic where the bookcase with 19 visible books is one pencil? It is a little bit unrealistic, isn't it, Selgrin? I mean, I would like... I think we got First Aid 1 was the only school there, the only book in a long time, besides the recipe magazines that I've seen, which isn't the most useful. One of the crafting ones would be nice. For sure. Right, this is a slightly bigger house and it has a shed. Does it mean there's going to be more loot? I don't know. Oh, we've got a friend here. Hello. You going to open? There we go. You see, the good thing about zombies being able to open windows is they're less likely to smash them. Which is great if you're trying to set up a base, you know? Dark Vector, hello. I shall have a good time zombie biffing. Okay, we're going to do some shouting. We're going to do some shouting and we're going to pull some Zeds in because I know that there's some lurking in the trees here. And it'll just make it safer if we can bring them out and biff him on the head. Miss Mezzy, good morning. Okay, there we go. See? And they're coming in. Yeah, the non-broken windows are nice because if you do want to base up in that place, then it just looks a bit nicer, doesn't it? You know? It looks like there's some stuff in that shed, though, which is always useful. You can get, sometimes you can get, like, electrical books, welding books, blacksmithing books, etc. in sheds. You never know. And garages and things like that. Mechanics 1 would be lovely, actually. Mechanics 1. And then watching Car Zone 2. Oh, okay. Sometimes the zombies do break the windows. I think it's a case of sometimes the windows are like too stiff for them to open. You know, like when your player tries to open a window and it can't. I think that happens to the zombies sometimes. And then at that point they will smash them. Okay, there's a zombie at the back door as well. Yeah, there's quite a few around here. That we're going to have to grab. I don't have a kill count goal for today. I'm about 1,200 away from going up another place on the leaderboard, so it's just more about if we can get to the FOB that I'd previously kind of half set up for Fallas Lake. I'm going to re-clear that area in preparation for trying to clear Fallas Lake, which will be hopefully our first town that we clear. And our first official outpost, as part of the challenge requirements, we have to set up an outpost in each of the towns. We have to take over one of the churches, essentially. So everybody doing the challenge will kind of end up building a base in each of the towns in the same building, if that makes sense, to kind of make it fair. Oh, there's an that's why there's so many. There's an inside basement here, look. I think. Oh, this is a party house. I can see the booze and the cigarettes on the table. Party house. Saving the biggest house till last. Come on, Zeds. All right, come here, sir. Spend a bit of time clearing around here, I think, before it's safe to go in. We might not actually be able to go into this house until tomorrow as well, because I'm looking at the time. It's like 5 o'clock at night. And I don't really want to risk going in the dark, if we can help it. Okay, another one coming out. Yeah, I think they're all coming out of the basement. Yeah, they're obviously having like a basement party. Sleeping here not an option? No. Not with these settings, Selgrin, no. And actually, there's a lot of benefit to be had for me going back to my farm every day at the moment, because I can get about a stick of butter every day right now. And that butter is very much keeping me alive through winter, so... I can kind of hear the zombies. So I'm just double checking the windows. Yeah, I think we will go home and then come back and loot this in the daytime. And we'll check out the other 2 basements in this area as well. I'm going to do another shout, though. Hey! In case there's any more, like, hiding in the basement. Hey, there's a couple of bookshelves and stuff there. Butter sickles. Lots of butter. Butter and berries is how I'm surviving this winter. Okay. Yeah, I think there's a zombie bashing on a door inside. Yeah, it's also good to go back because we're full of loot too. Okay, that zombie's coming from inside. I think. One of these doors. Yeah, not entirely sure what door it is, but... A crustless pie. I mean, I have the pie dish. Actually, was it... I'm pretty sure we could technically make pie now. We could almost make pie. If I could find any rye or wheat seeds, I could make bread at this point because we have yeast. So I could make dough, and I now have a pie dish. Should we try and make a pie when we go home? Should we try and make a pie? Because I'm pretty sure I can grind the seeds down into flour if I make like a little millstone. Okay, I'm going to try loot this. Okay, a claw hammer. I mean, I'll take it. Hammers aren't the best because we can make those, but... It's not terrible. Just checking there's nothing else in here. Wait, what kind of pants are those? More padded pants! We got 2 knee condition padded pants. I know I said I wasn't going to loot this, but I'm hearing we're looting. I lied. Come on, give me a freaking skill book game, please. Feck's sick! 2 cigarettes. For feck's sake. Another pie pan, though. We can make 2 whole pies. Pack of hot dog buns that are rotten. Amazing. Nope. Honestly, some of the best loot that we have had from these houses has been the clothing pieces. Because the cold is genuinely a huge issue with this so far. Okay, should we try for the basement? Okay. It's a gym bro basement with... Does safety goggles... Okay, I've got a watermelon question. Do safety goggles substitute a welder's mask? Yay or nay? Yay or nay, chat? That is that house and shed done. So yeah, we've still got 2 basements. We're not doing those tonight. Yeah, I wouldn't think so as well, but part of me is wondering if they do. Well, not in real life, no, but in Zomboid? Okay, I've got a propane tank that's nearly full. That was nice. Gonna put as much away as I can. Let's make a little salad for the road. But yeah, after looting these 2 basements, we're ready to go to the FOB. I'll show you what the plan is. So we are here. Once we've looted these 2 basements, I've got to go up Pony Trot Road, and the FOB that I'd made is here. But we really do need to make sure that this area is clear, which is why I'm kind of giving the whole of today's stream to do that. And then, yeah, we'll be able to eventually push on into Fallas Lake here. So at one point in time, I was really desperate to find farm animals. And when we were based over here, I actually walked all the way along here. As you can see, look, we have a little FOB here too. And I'd gone all the way up and around here. I managed to set off an alarm here. There's a lot of cool loot here. A lot of cool loot there that I left behind. But yeah, I kind of wonder if setting the alarm off here might have drawn some of the zombies away from at least the kind of southwestern parts of Fallas Lake. But yeah, that's the plan. Pretty much. And you tried the goggles and it doesn't work. I wonder if they have a use at all then, or if they're just kind of purely cosmetic. Yeah. Moving my camera around a bit. How am I today? I'm good, thank you. Yeah. Sun's shining here. It is positively warm, considering it's November. It was 17 degrees Celsius yesterday. What the hell? Don't know what's going on, but I am sat here in my t-shirt. Oh, no, I don't want to sit down. We want to do the fast walk thing that I've been learning how to do. There we go. Because we've cleared this area, there is a chance there will be a couple of Zeds on the way home, but it doesn't help me get home any quicker in game per se, but what it does, it means we can get through more days in Zomboid on stream if I do this, which is nice because it takes ages now to kind of run all the way home. So we've been going up to this corner here, taking a rest, and then running the rest of the way home. And then milking the sheep at night time. Yeah. Yeah, I'd kind of changed my mind what I wanted to do in winter for the rat race. Initially, I'd wanted to spend it at home and get some of my crafting skills down, get my masonry skill up, build a wall around the base. But actually, because of all the snow on the ground, I realised it's a really good time, if you can, to be fighting, because it's so much easier to see the zombies against the contrast of the snow. And in spring, I'm going to be spending a lot of time around the base with, agriculture things, which could also be a time to work on crafting things. So I figured unless we have a really cold day, yeah, I'm actually going to spend time fighting in winter. That's the plan. Here's the plan. Okay. Yeah, speed walking, exactly. I learned how to do it the other day. I saw some other rat racers doing it, and I thought that's how some of them are on like year 6 in game, because they do that all the time. You'll make it to winter one day, Miss Mezzy. I have faith. You absolutely will. Okay. I mean, there is probably a better way to do this, but this is the way that I figured out so far. We can still get our running skill up whilst we're doing it. Okay, and then we cut across this field. The great thing is when you're walking too like this, your character's not going to run into a tree because the game paths you around the trees, which is nice. Good morning, Lisa. Hello. Okay. And back up base. Let's go. So the way that the rat race settings work, Colin, for vehicles is that vehicles are... I'm pretty sure vehicles are set to be louder than the helicopter event. So unless you've really been strategic about it, vehicles aren't really an option. And even if they were, you're probably not going to find one that's in a good condition with our loot settings. Yeah. Which is why I'm doing everything on foot. Although, you know, on the flip side of that, cars can also be used to, you know, strategically pull large groups of zombies away from certain areas too. Because we're not looting, I'm going to put the music back on. Let me just make sure. I've got too many windows open on this computer. Let me just get a few things down. There we go. Good morning, Zern. How's it going? You found a new farm. The egg farm was way too much, but just north of Mulja, there's a small farm with pigs, chickens, and a farmable plot. Yeah, there's plenty of smaller farms about the place, isn't there? But obviously at the chicken farm, you're almost guaranteed to actually find chickens there, right? Whereas in the other farms, not always going to have animals. Depends on the RNG as to what they are as well. Apparently there are turkeys in the game. I have literally never come across a turkey ever. Don't know about you guys. Apparently they exist, though. Okay, 2.7 litres in the bucket. Not much from you. This is our little chunky sheep. Chunky sheep? Chunky sheep. They are mean, the turkeys. I'm pretty sure it was Milquetoast Claire that got chased away by one of them, or bit by one of them. You just found your first turkeys? Where did you find them, Sue? Oh, you do not. Did you not have... You don't have a lot of milk, huh? Must have been a cold day. Or maybe I milked them in the morning. I cannot remember. Not gonna lie. What about you? Yeah, I must have milked them in the morning. Huh. Okay, well. We might have to try milk them in the morning because I need that stick of butter. And we need to get a bit of foraging done in the morning too. You haven't seen a turkey either, but you forage lots of turkeys' eggs. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen turkey eggs either. You found them in the coop zone, the south side of town. Wait, what town are you in, Sue? You've always found them in the crashed abandoned livestock trailers, huh? Yeah, I want turkeys. Oh, Fallas Lake. Well, that's where I'm headed. Not that I'll definitely find turkeys, but... did I... Okay. Let's just sort through some of this loot, shall we? Propane tank, very nice. Let's grab all of these things. And put them away. Okay. Pie containers go under the sink. Tools go in this cupboard. Small punch and chisel set and a claw hammer. Safety goggles, still not entirely sure what we use them for, but they're there. Cigarettes, I have no idea if I will ever need them, but I have them. A ball peen hammer, that actually might come in handy at some point. There are certain things a ball peen hammer can do and a regular hammer can't, especially when it comes to blacksmithing and things. More. Oh, I have 3 pie tins. Bloody hell. 3 pie tins to go away. A saucepan. Rat poison. That can go in the gardening cupboard, I guess. The material cupboard sponge, because that's used... I can't remember exactly what it's used for in crafting, but it's used for something. We've got 2 screwdrivers. So to save on space, let's put away 1. And then we've got the Cook Show, episode 3, which actually won't be useful because I've already got Cooking 3, but Car Zone 2, great find. And then the rest of what I have is clothing items. Rat poison being stored with cigarettes is lore accurate. Well, that's the kind of gardening-esque side of things being stored in that cupboard. I don't know. I didn't know where else to put the rat poison, I guess. It looks like we're actually warm enough at the minute, but I do have long johns and we've got 2 lots of padded pants now, so I think we're going to be okay for winter if we do get cold. And honestly, everything else is looking pretty good. It's looking good. Take the hat off. Who's newting in here? Fodge, hello. Sleep for the night. Okay, we got 1 snowflake. I mean, could I put the long johns on? I'm pretty sure if I put the long johns on, it's not going to take off any other item of clothing. And then we could also put some padded pants on because, yeah. Yeah, padded pants. Where? And then that will have taken off my jeans. How are my socks doing? Long socks. The heavy socks are warmer, so let's put those on. And then look, so that's gotten rid of the snowflake. Excellent. Did I find the beanie? No, it wasn't on the ground, Salissa. Bizarrely. I could have sworn I saw it fly off a zombie's head. Unless I was just completely imagining that. Yeah. Alright, fill the bowl up. Now, I'm going to try to remilk the sheep because I would like to have an extra stick of butter right about now. Good morning, Laurel. Hello. Can you wash clothes in the game? Yes, you can do. The reason why I'm not doing it at the moment is I don't have any traits where having bloody or dirty clothing is affecting me in a negative way. I don't have a relatively nearby permanent water source, so water's very limited, especially throughout winter when these troughs and things won't fill up. And on top of that, if I were to wash all my clothes, unless I stand there and wring them all out, my character's going to get colder quicker because they'll be wearing wet clothes. So that's kind of why I'm not washing myself. Well, sometimes I'll wash my face because actually washing your face can get rid of a tick of sadness if you need it to. Oh, you made the clip where it dropped? Oh, did you? Okay, I'll go back and watch that at some point and then I'll see if we can find it. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Hi, Not Just Sam. Things are indeed spiffy for the Spiffos rat race. Yeah, I think these sheep just aren't producing a lot of milk because it's cold. Which puts us in a little bit of spot of bother. If I'm honest. Do the water containers fill when it snows in winter? No. There used to be a mod in Build 41. I can't remember what it was called, but it was something like Snow to Rain. where the snow would fill them up, but by default, no. Okay, right, we're having trash as our search focus because that way we have a chance of finding skill magazines and books, and we still, here we go, we still find berries. Yeah, let's go loot these 2 basements, and then we're going to push forward towards the FOB. I think. That's the plan. I feel like all of the skill books I'm finding are ones that I've already read, though. How's the butterberry diet working out? Well, it was working out well, and I was making a stick of butter a day at one point, and now suddenly my sheep are producing less milk, and I'm not entirely sure why. I thought it might have had something to do with the temperature, but it can't do because it's actually warmer today than it has been. I should probably check on their well-being, but I've been petting them every day. They've got food, they've got water. There's no reason for them to be stressed or anything, which might also affect the milk that they're producing. So, yeah. Unfortunately, yeah, we're now losing and we're at 72. Which isn't the worst, but it's not the best. We are almost about to lose our out of shape trait, though. We are nearly at fitness 6. In fact, we should get there today. We've got less than 20 XP in order to get there, which is very exciting. Very exciting. I can't believe this is probably by this time next year in game, this whole field is going to be a forest. Oh, berries. Okay, that's 6 berries that we've got to last us. I think 2 of my non-negotiable traits for the rat race are slow metabolism, because it means that we lose weight slower in times like this when food is scarce. And also, what's it called? Wilderness knowledge, which crucially gives you +1 maintenance. And not having that 1 level of maintenance to start off with means you can't make most of the crafting items. But it also gives you +1 in napping, carving, and foraging, which is really helpful for this type of run. So I've been really enjoying those traits. Here we go. We're just going to forage to the end of the field until we get to the road. That'll be enough to get us through today, if not a little bit of tomorrow as well. Yeah, berries, occasionally citrus fruit, and cherries are pretty much the only food that we're going to be able to forage for the next 2.5 months. Oh my goodness, we're nearly in January. I just realised. It is the 30th of December. There we go. Putting the berries in a bowl so that we get a little bit of happiness from them, rather than just eating them. There we go. Checking my torch isn't on, and then we do the little run thing. Oh, gem balls is raining. You know what? I'm not going to do the little run thing. I'm going to pause, because anytime somebody raids and I'm playing Project Zomboid, there is a very good chance that I won't pay attention, and I'm going to get a bit on the head. How was your stream, gem balls? You were doing RV There Yet today, which is a fantastic game that we need to try and organise a time to finish, don't we? For those of you that didn't know, myself, Gemballs, Molly and Drax were playing RV There Yet on its launch day, and we had an absolute blast. But it also turns out that trying to get 4 people together to do a stream is quite difficult. Have you actually completed it yet? Do you know what you're doing now, Gemballs? It's going good, thank you. Yeah, I'm so very much into Project Zomboid as always. This is one of the main games that I enjoy to play. I'm currently playing a challenge run. Usually, you would have 1 times 1x the amount of zombies in the world, but we're playing with times 16 the amount of zombies in the world, and a whole bunch of other settings that make the game more difficult. Things like zombies being able to open doors and windows and reanimate from the dead. It's good fun, and it's the middle of winter. It's almost New Year's Eve. So there we go. But yeah, I'm surprisingly enjoying it because it kind of forces you, when you play like this, it really forces you to have to dig into the crafting menu. You have to make most of your stuff rather than finding it out in the world, because there's just so many zombies everywhere. It's very difficult to actually loot any buildings. So yeah, it's much more of like a wilderness-esque playthrough for me, which is very enjoyable. Can we please get a shout out for the wonderful Gemballs, who streams so many different types of games, is a game dev himself as well, worked on RV there yet, did some stuff with Satisfactory as well at one point in time, which you may know Gemballs from. But yeah, really lovely guy, really chilled out stream, really funny stream. I feel like I have so many things from your kind of community culture that I've adopted into my own. Like, you know, the little sounds that you have that says BL, BL, BL. I feel like I do that everywhere now. I do that everywhere, yeah. I'm going to do you a shout out. Hang on, give me a second. Shout out, Gem Balls. Please go and fill in that heart if it is sitting empty for you, chat. I promise you won't regret it. And if you're new here, welcome. My name's Vic, or Miss Vidams. My pronouns are she, her. I am mainly playing a lot of survival crafting, building and management games, but at the moment, it's been a lot of variety. We were playing Sonic Rumble yesterday, which is a new party game featuring Sonic. It's a little bit like Fall Guys, and we're going to be doing that with some kind of community party games later, and Molly's going to join for that as well. It's actually a lot of fun. It's a free-to-play game. It is available to play on Steam and mobile. And, you know, with free-to-play games, sure, there's a lot of microtransactions going on. There's a lot of, like, battle passes and skins and stuff. But I haven't bought any of that, and I'm having a really good time playing it. So, personally, I'm going to keep playing it. Yeah. But I'd recommend giving it a go if you're looking to kind of play something with your community that's very quick fire. The rounds are very quick. But it's not as quick as some of the other Sonic games, if that makes sense. It's not quite as fast-paced. There are, like, slower levels. There's so many different levels to play as well. There's a lot of variety. But I feel like so many games these days, they get review bombed on Steam. And I understand some of the criticisms, you know. I feel like when it comes to advertising, you know, your in-game shop, maybe don't be quite so aggressive with it. But in terms of the fun you can have, yeah, really good fun. Well, I like to think it was. Like, we played quite a bit yesterday. Yeah. I'm speeding up time for my character so that we run quicker. I know they look a bit weird right now. With the settings that I have on this playthrough. Oh, hi, zombie. Yeah, with the settings that I have on this playthrough, it means it's very difficult to get a car running. So we're having to, like, run and walk everywhere at the moment. I got a fitness point! You know how long I've been waiting for that? That makes me so happy. That makes me so happy. But yeah, this is a community-driven Zomboid challenge called the Rat Race. So if you're into Project Zomboid and you see streamers streaming with the Rat Race tag, it's just that we're all taking part in the same challenge. And there are winning conditions, although I'm a million miles away from being able to achieve those. I just kind of play it because it helps me to learn parts of the game that I don't fully understand. And it's a completely different way of playing to what I'm used to. And it just feels like a different game to me when I play this challenge. So I kind of flip back and forth between a kind of what I would describe as a normal difficulty. I say normal because I think even the presets of difficulty that Zomboid gives you, they're still very difficult. But compared to those presets that the game gives you, this is very different for sure. And And yeah, we're trying to set up like a little forward base of operations before clearing out our first major town. That is the on the agenda today. But before we do that, we have 2 basements to loot, and basement looting in Zomboid is one of the most scariest things you can do. So we're gonna try and loot a couple of basements here and hopefully not get bit. Because if I get bit, it's game over. That's it. And I dread to think how many hundreds of hours I've put into this save file. You've been playing Ark Raiders. I've seen so many people playing that Bolero on my follower list. But I'm not going to lie, I haven't watched anyone play it. Is it good? What is it? It seems like it's very popular at the moment. Whatever it is. Do you know what? Whilst we loot, chat, we pause the music so that we can focus. That's what we do. You started a new game yesterday, Sam. Had a working vehicle next door to the house you spawned in. Lucky. To be fair, I found one car that might be possible to set up in this entire save that I have several hundred hours in. But I know that if I were to get into that car, it would be way too noisy at the moment. So I have to kind of wait until I've cleared enough zombies out of the area before I can risk driving it. But it's actually pretty much opposite these houses here. Ark Raiders is an extractor shooter. Oh my goodness, okay. That's probably not my type of game then. I don't think I've ever played an extractor shooter. Oh! There's a zombie in the basement, chat. Okay, there's a zombie in that basement and I can't open it. Sometimes what I would do is, if I can't open a door to a basement, I would dismantle the door. But because I know there's a zombie behind it, I'm absolutely not risking that. So that basement is going to go unchecked. There is still one more that we can check here. Let me just remind myself what building it is. We are here. I'm crossing off all the things that I'm looting as I go. Okay, is this house here? Look. The one before the one on the end. Let's see if that is a bit more doable, because you can find some good stuff in basements. But I think basements are one of my favourite parts of the Zomboid Build 42 update, because you have buildings that have set basements now. That every time you spawn in, the basement's going to be exactly the same. But there's also such a thing as procedurally generated basements. And it's just one of the best parts for me is seeing all of the cool creative types of basements that you can come across and scenarios that you can come across, even if there's not actually any good loot in there. Yeah, although apparently there is an elusive library basement that exists. I have never come across it myself, but one of these days we will. One of these days. Okay. So here's another basement. I'm going to do a quick check round the back for Zeds. Because the last thing you want is to be going down there and then zombies coming in after you. Okay. I mean, I might not even be able to get in. I'm going to be quiet for a minute, chat, whilst I listen out. Oh. For whatever reason, it won't let me dismantle it. Why not? Oh, there we go. Oh, God. Anna Rocker. Hi. I've got my little finger held on shift in case I've got to run. Oh, oh. All right, we took the door off. So the thing about basements as well is that the zombies don't spawn in basements until you're kind of right at the door at the edge of the stairs. So there is a chance there could be Zeds down here that haven't actually spawned in yet. Okay. There's only one. There's only one. It was hiding under the stairs. Oh God, why isn't it coming out? Come on. Don't make me go in there. Yeah, here it comes, here it comes. It's coming up, it's coming up. Right, come on. Why does the game want to jump scare me so much? I just didn't like how it was like half clipped into the stairs. Oh, there's literally nothing down here after all that. Okay, well. Not worth it then. Let's put the music back on. All right, well, on to the FOB then. At this point. Oof. The thing is, if there's only one zombie at the other end of this door, we're never getting in that basement. Because I'm pretty sure if there's one zombie banging on a door, they're never going to break it. But if there's one or more, then they will. So that door that was behind here... Yeah, I think it was just one zombie. Well, we're never going to see what's in that basement. And to be honest, that's fine by me. I've just had a thought. We are out of bats. Bollocks. Okay, that might be a bit of a hindrance to us today, making too much progress. As in, I need to go home and make some more. We need more nails, really. I mean, we don't have to have nail bats. We could just use regular bats. They're just not going to do as much damage. Here's the thing. We'll see how far we can get, but when this breaks, we'll have to go home. I do have a spare hammer, I guess. To use as a short blunt. Yeah, I can see all the zombies. Let's shout them. Oh, little rabbits running about. We do with eating some of those at the moment. The character is not doing well in the food department. Kind of me. I've got streamer burps. Which are burps that are so quiet that you shouldn't be able to hear them through my microphone filters. Okay. Quick rest. Alright, come on then. Oh, coming in from behind as well. Actually, it's lunchtime. Oh, I don't have anything to eat. Okay. Well, I do, but I'm going to have to make up a salad. Okay, and that is muscle tension up. Gosh, having that extra bit of fitness is really nice, though. I think I'm 30th at the moment, Sleepy Dragon. I think I'm 30th on the list. I won't be going up on that list for a couple of weeks because the person above me has like 1,300 kills more than me, I think, or something like that. And it's likely in that time that somebody else will overtake me as well, but that's okay. I'm doing things at my own pace. Okay. Little rest. It's a little disturbing hearing zombie noises when playing Ark. At least you're not hearing Zomboid noises whilst you're playing Zomboid. That's worse. That's more confusing. So next place is 6,507. Yeah, it's a little bit of a ways to go, isn't it? Although we are able to kill way more in a day now than we ever used to be able to. Okay, something to eat. And then fill the salad bowl up again. Honestly, I'm kind of tempted because we need nails to put in our bats. Like next Zomboid stream, I'm tempted to try and figure out how to make nails. Like doing some very basic blacksmithing maybe. There's still a bunch of stuff that we can demolish in some of the houses we've been to get some nails. But we're going to need quite a few if we want to start leveling carpentry and stuff. Yeah. Usually when you're on Zomboid with a friend, you stream so you can watch each other whilst playing, and you learn early on to mute his stream. Yeah. Occasionally I will watch somebody... I'm sorry to have to kill the rabbit, but we really need food. Remind me to pick this rabbit up in a minute. I have to put the volume on very low. Okay, I've got the rabbit in my inventory. The rabbit is in my inventory. Wait, I can carry it whilst carrying this. Yeah, it's the middle of winter and we're struggling for food, so sometimes you got to eat the wild rabbits. Sometimes it's got to be done. Leveling blacksmith from 0 to 3 is an experience if you lack tongs. Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, rabbits. Let me just have a look, because I've got blacksmithing knowledge, which gives me 2 levels in blacksmithing, which will be enough that I can make the tongs, but it's a little bit convoluted when you're trying to make the tongs. That's the only problem. Let me just double check, but yeah, blacksmithing too. So essentially, we would need to make... We would only technically need to make the basic furnace and the basic forge in order to make the nails and the tongs that we need. I can probably get away with making a simple forge. Oh shit, we need the anvil. Maybe not, because I haven't got an anvil, I don't think. But yeah, we could easily just do primitive forge, primitive furnace. Oh wait, for the simple furnace. Oh yeah, easy. And then we would need to make a crucible. We would need to get to level 1 pottery, which is really easy. And we would need to get the kiln, the advanced kiln, easy to make, and the pottery wheel, easy to make. And then we would need to smelt down some of the... We would need to make loads of wooden tongs, because you can make basic wooden tongs and they have one-time use. And then we can smelt down some metal, so eventually we can make our blacksmithing tongs. And once we've got the blacksmithing tongs, then everything else is just a little bit easier. Yeah. That's the plan, but I'm going to kind of dedicate a whole stream to that at some point. Yeah. Right. Yeah, but yeah, the blacksmithing knowledge is, for these types of playthroughs, is really nice. Hey! Get your butts down here. Just made something like 150 wooden tongs. Oh, gosh. Are you trying to grind out the first couple of levels to generate then? Is that what you're trying to do? Luke, hello, welcome in. It will help me forge ahead. Indeed. Indeed. And look, that muscle tension's gone already. It's probably because of all the nattering I was doing. Oh, you hit 3. Nice. What? Is it level 1 or 2 for the metal tongs? I can't remember. Yeah, nails is a big thing in the rat race. I miss just being able to find bottles of nails. Bottles? Boxes of nails. Pretty sure somebody in the rat race at some point foraged an entire carton of nails and I was exceedingly jealous. Yeah, we're doing Zomboid until 6 o'clock today. And then we're going to be playing some more Sonic. That's the plan. To be honest, I might, yeah, I could just go around with my regular not baseball bats, my regular short bats. Now that we are another level of fitness and strength up, we're doing, like, the muscle strain is that much more bearable. Like, it is nice having the reinforced bats, but it might be a bit too much effort until we have nail production up and running. So, yeah. Okay, sit down for a minute. You don't auto-learn the punch until 3. Okay, luckily I have found the punch, I think, on this playthrough. Need to double check, because I'm also doing an off-stream times 16 as well, and I sometimes forget which save file it is that I found which things. I'm pretty sure I have on this one. Pretty sure. You got nervous seeing the zombie group, Fudge? Oh, this is nothing from what we are going to see when we get near Fallas Lake. It's going to get a lot worse. We won't be approaching Fallas Lake for a couple of weeks. But I wanted to get to the FOB today. And clear out as much as we can from that area to make it safe for when we're ready to take on that first town. But Fallas Lake is the smallest of the towns that we need to clear. There's going to be approximately 16,000 zombies in that town. Smallest town. Well, actually probably closer to 15, I think. 15, 16,000. That's my weapon gone, chat. All right, let's do... I only have a claw hammer. For some reason, I have an abundance of hammers, so I'm just going to use this as a weapon because I don't want to go home yet. I don't want to go home yet. Might need a few explosives. You can make some kind of bomb in Project Zomboid, I think. I've never really done it before, though. I feel like the effort it must take to make one of the bombs for the outcome isn't probably worth it, because you're not going to blow up that many zombies with it, and you're going to create a lot of noise, which is then just going to bring even more to your area. Yeah, look at how many more hits I need to bring down a zombie with this hammer. Oh. I miss my nail bats already. If I was good at masonry, if I could get to level 8 masonry, I could make the stone mace and that'd be lovely, but that's unfortunately a very long way off. I was trying to build stone walls and I was only getting 5 masonry skill per wall. It's very sad. Is that a heading tool stuck in the back of you? I think we already have one of those. Remind me to come and check guy in a blue jumper, guys. Guy in a blue jumper might have a heading tool stuck in them, which is an important blacksmithing item. Striking Earth, hello, you started a new game, you cleared a few houses. in the street outside them, went to clear the next house, and a zombie had broken out the house through a window. You cleared the glass and jumped through the window, then the alarm went off. Oh, goodness, yeah. That's just a classic Zomboid scenario, isn't it? Then you rage quit. I think that's why, with the rat race, like when it comes to Fallas Lake, I'm not going to do any looting of that town until all of the zombies from that area are gone. Because then if I do set off a house alarm, I figured it's less likely that literally thousands of zombies are going to come swarming in. It's my hope, anyway. Yeah, I think after this, unfortunately, we're done fighting for the day. What we could do is, if it's clear, there's a bunch of houses. Not these houses that we've just looted, because I don't really trust this area still, but a little bit further on, we could maybe demolish. In fact, what about these? Out of interest. Do I get nails from dismantling these things? Because if I do, that'd be amazing. Remember to check the guy in a blue jumper. Shit, I forgot already. Thank you. Absolute Zomboid essay. You're okay, Striking Earth. I picked out the important bits. Okay, so that gave me what? A plank. They must be held together with nails though, right? How much do these hold, by the way? They only hold 20. So I'm going to get rid of them. Also, okay, I can't demolish that clock. Can I demolish the lights? And stuff? The electronics, I'm thinking. I really want to steal these freaking fairy lights. Like, Zomboid, let us have these cool decorative items that we can actually put up in our own houses, right? Like, if they already exist in the world, let us build them. Let us have all of the cool windows, all of the cool doors and everything. I'm not speeding up time here because I don't trust something not to come in behind me. Yeah, I'm not confident these are going to give nails. I mean, that table will. I think there's a bunch of compostable stuff in here too. Rotten cucumber. Rotten corn. Has an item on the surface. Can I not demolish the cash register? Okay, this is the last one I'm going to do. I'm going to leave these other two. If I don't get a nail from this one, I'm going to assume that it's not possible to get nails from these. I should be able to dismantle these fluorescent lights as well for a little bit of electrical XP. I'm trying to pick up electrical XP where I can. Are you serious? Literally no nails, just loads of planks. There we go. Let's see how much. Oh, I think that's a zombie. I'm keeping my little finger held on shift. Just in case. Okay, maybe it's not. Doesn't it say? That's interesting how sometimes when you demolish electrical items, it tells you how many electrical XP you get. And other times it doesn't. Electrical is... Oh! 8. I've got 8 electrical XP. So let's see how much we get from dismantling one light. Okay, I can't dismantle the clock. Sometimes, some clocks you can dismantle, but not that one. I think actually that's not a clock. That's like a set of scales. Okay, Okay, how much did that give us? That gave us 1 electrical XP. Okay, I'm going to pick up... I for some reason can't dismantle the cash register. Let's just put that on the ground. Dismantle the table. Yeah, some items of furniture give screws, some give nails. Same with fences. White fences give nails. The brown fences give screws. The wire fences... I actually don't know. 1 nail. Alright, that wasn't great. I'm going to butcher these rabbits whilst it's light enough and I don't need to use my torch. And then we'll cook them when we get back. Yeah, I think you get something like 0.5 XP per watch though, Dire Eyes. Painful. Really painful. Okay. 2 cuts of meat. I'm going to have to get Blue Jumper Zombie tomorrow, I think. I think we've got to head back. Remind me tomorrow in game, though, because we will come back up this way. Okay, 3 cuts of rabbit meat. Not great, but... it's something. Okay, we can't... Can I not do that? Oh, it's because of the torch. It's interesting that that's giving me cooking skill. I would have thought it would have given me butchering skill, but okay. I'll take it. Let's put all this away. There we go. What happened to my bowl? There we go. Oh, do I have any berries left? I do, so why can't I make berry salad? That's so bizarre. Okay, no berry salad for us for whatever reason. Okay, let's do the little walk thing. Oh, no. Nope, nope, nope. Oh, the berry option was below. Was I just doing that thing where I don't pay attention? Probably. Oh, we got a bit of snow. Is it too dark to cook? It'll be fine because when I get back home, we've got an antique fireplace. So I'll just light that and cook it in there. And then we can eat it when we get home. And it doesn't really matter if we end up going to bed a little bit late. That's okay. Oh, I think we're going to get a storm. If we're going to get a storm, we're going to stay at home for a few days. Even with all our warm clothes, I don't really want to be fighting in a storm. So there's no... fuel. Well, there is a little bit. Yeah, I can put the rabbit meat in here. Wait, I just put it on the floor. Put it in the oven. Light fire. Don't really want to use any of my books as fuel. Here we go. Denim strips will do. Just gotta find them in the frickin' list. There we go. Okay, let's cook up the rabbit meat. There we go. Electronics. Light bulb. Extra items for tanning and doing leatherworking. going to go in here. Oh, it doesn't fit in there. It's all full. Okay. And then we can add the rabbit into the bowl. There we go. I don't know if I've got any like herbs or things I can add in. Oh, dried garlic. Yeah, there we go. That will give a tiny bit of happiness. And then we can try and make a little bit of butter before bed as well. Yeah, rabbit is one of the best foods in the game at the moment. I do have a farm going here, but it's going to take a while to set up. Yeah, I got really lucky. I managed to forage a couple of magnesium fire starters. That's the only reason why I'm able to do it. Yep. All right, sheeps, come on. We need like 1.1 litres of milk and that's it. That's all I need from yous. Okay, that seemed like a decent amount. God, I love How about you?
Wonderway just subscribed.
22 months. Thank you so much for the resub. How are you doing? Really appreciate that. Thank you. Right, we're going to be able to make 1 stick of butter. Excellent. And then where's the last sheep? The Last Sheep. Sounds like some kind of book. Novel. Honestly, I'm going to make a stick of butter first. There we go. Okay. And then we're going to eat all of that butter. I don't know where that other sheep is. Oh, it's literally right in front of me. Excellent. Okay. This one doesn't really give us much milk, sadly.
A turtle made it to the water.
Oh, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, that gives us like 0.2 litres a day, that one. Let's pop that there. And we should now, there we go. We did lose a kilogram, but we're gaining. We're gaining. Okay, pet the rabbit. Counteract the sadness from eating the butter. This is my daily routine. There we go. It's snowing in Project Zomboid. You're going to actually... Oh, it's going to snow in Louisville, in real Louisville on Sunday. Excellent. I say excellent. I'm one of these people that really enjoys snow, but I know for some people it's an absolute nuisance. We don't really get a lot of it in the UK, so it's still quite a novelty, I think. That's probably why I like it so much. I think. Right, I'm going to make myself a rabbit salad for the morning. There we go. And take the hat off and go to bed, I think. There we go. That's quite late going to bed. It's like 2 in the morning. I've always enjoyed snow. I think even more so now because I work from home. It's easy for me. If it snows, I don't have to miss anything. It's not an inconvenience because I'm probably hanging out at home anyway. I don't really leave a lot. But yeah, I know it can be annoying for a lot of folks. Yeah. Especially if you live in a place where it's just common to get a lot of snow. But when it's a novelty, I don't know, it just makes me feel good. Makes me feel like a kid. Right, salad. Can I not... There we go. Let's put some seasoning into it because we want to... When those double arrows stop, then I'll eat the rabbit salad. I think. All right, looks like we just need to actually carve out some more bats here. We don't have any. Well, I have one. So. Let's carve them up. Let's do this. You like snow right up until you have to drive in it? Yeah. No, I have had to drive in snow before, and it's yeah, it wasn't the best experience. That's for sure. You hate snow, but you're a wheelchair user? Yeah, there's lots of reasons why people aren't going to enjoy it so much. I completely get it. If it's going to make getting around more difficult, right? Yeah, I suppose in a way, us in the UK here, because we don't get heavy snow a lot, our infrastructure just isn't really built to deal with a lot of snow. A lot of extreme weather in general, for that matter. And councils don't invest an awful lot of money in like road protection and things like that for the winter for that very reason. So when it does snow heavily, everything comes to a standstill here. Yeah. Pretty much. Okay, we're going to saw up these logs. And we're going to make a crap ton of bats because we've run out of weapons. There we go. Getting a tiny bit of carpentry skill. I say a tiny bit. We're actually getting 8.6 carpentry per log that we saw, which is quite nice. You don't mind driving in the rain and snow, thangs? It's the other idiots who can't that you've got to watch out for. Yeah, I suppose it's not... I don't know if it's fair to say idiots, though, because some people... I mean, if they're just a bad driver, regardless, fair enough. But I think some people just genuinely aren't knowledgeable about good practices when it comes to driving in snow, particularly, especially if they're not used to it. That's for sure. Or maybe they have a car that doesn't have rear-wheel drive or something like that, which makes it harder. But no, some people are just bad drivers. You're right. Hi, partner. Yeah, my day's good. Yeah, I woke up feeling I don't know, I was feeling quite stressed yesterday. It's like a busy couple of weeks for me in terms of work. I was feeling a bit stressed, but I honestly had such a nice time yesterday playing community games, playing Sonic. I think it just kind of melted the stress away. And I woke up today feeling pretty good. Yeah, felt pretty good today. The sun was shining. Oh, I need to go for a break, and I need to fetch Penny in because she is out, probably gathering even more mice. She literally left a pile of mice for me this morning. There are 3 mice in a pile on my doorstep currently. This is why I don't like leaving my cat out beyond it getting dark, because we have foxes and badgers and things, and she's quite a small cat, and I worry that, you know, they will essentially get her. But yeah, I had to walk all the way out to the edge of the forest, at the edge of my garden, to call her, and I could hear her before I could see her. I could hear her kind of bounding through the leaves. And a meow, meow kind of sound. Yeah, there is another neighbour cat, and that cat is a barn cat, Beard. But that cat does get fed twice a day. So I don't think it would have much of a reason to eat the mice. But maybe it does just because it can. I don't know. The mystery of the disappearing mouses. How's it going, folks, anyway? Penny's favourite music artist is Dead Mouse. But that tickled me way more than it should have done. Oh, I can hear her coming up the stairs now. She's going to come and say hello. Yeah, maybe it's just kind of more feral in nature. It could well be. Absolutely. Dark Weeble, hello. All right, I'm just kind of having a look in our inventory. Yeah, I'm not sure we'll do much fighting today, but what we could do is we could kind of go up to those other houses and dismantle some things to get nails. So that we can make the spiked bats. I know I said I was going to go without, but they make a big difference. So I've changed my mind. Good morning, novel. Hello. That was good but dumb at the same time. Wait, what was good but dumb at the same time? I'm confused. So sorry, Luke. I'm confused. Food. My joke. Oh. It wasn't my joke. It was Larkham's joke. It wasn't me. Blame Larkham. Also, Jazzy J, hi. I see you coming in. Metal Hammer, hello. This is the problem with having really poor short-term memory is you forget what has just happened. Blame Larkham for the bad jokes, everybody. It's all Larkham's fault. But yeah, that'll be Penny in for the day now. She won't be going out again. To be honest, in about just over an hour's time, it'll be dark here. Yep. You lasted 6 days with 146 kills. Let's go. Did you get to your chopper event, Novel?
A turtle made it to the water.
Did you make it? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Do I ever play 7 Days to Die? I did a playthrough once, Luke. Really enjoyed the game. I haven't played it since 2.0 though. And I did play their new Blood Moons game the other day. And we'll hopefully be jumping back in on that soon. But yeah, I've got a lot of time for 7 Days to Die. A lot of fun. Yeah, look, these houses here. We can dismantle stuff inside of them. And get nails today. That's going to be the plan. Make a bunch of weapons. And then we can do some fighting tomorrow. I'm kind of waiting to see whether or not it's going to be a storm or if it's just a little bit of snow. Yeah, no. Okay. Let's do some dismantling. Here we go. Disassemble a lamp. Oh, were you playing 7 Days to Die? Or were you playing the new Blood Moons? Okay. Right, 2 nails. Excellent. And I should have a 3rd nail, which means we should be able to... I think it's 3 nails per bat. So we should now be able to make... nail bat. There we go. Okay, cool. So I've got a good weapon ready and made up. Excellent. So you were playing the original 7 Days to Die. Nice, yeah. Yeah, no, I do want to jump in again at some point. It's hard these days, though. With Project Zomboid having the pull it does over me and all these other games coming out, it can be hard to make time sometimes. Okay, I've got another salad ready. 2 hours going up, so we're fine at the moment on the food front. I've got... Let's just attach that weapon. There we go. All right, a couple more things to dismantle. Get rid of the lamp. And the table. Sport pants. We don't need those. We've got our padded pants. Right, did we get any nails from any of that? No, we didn't. Okay. Just in case a sneaky zombie comes up behind us, because you never know, it might happen. Oh, you didn't get to your chopper. Well, next time you will, Novel. And then when you can survive the chopper event, after that, you'll be able to get to a month. And after you survived a month, you'll be able to survive 3, then 6, and a whole year. And then you'll be a pro. Hey, Twiz Amber. Have you tried out Vane? Do you know what? I played Vane when it was in Steam Next Fest a while back. And it had a lot of potential, but I still could feel very much that it was in alpha at the time. And I've seen a lot of folks playing it recently. Has it been launched into early access recently? Maybe I should give it another go at some point. But yeah, it was very kind of rough around the edges when I last played, but it was early in its development, you know. So it's a demo for their early access, because I don't think I would jump back into it unless it was at least in early access at this point, if that makes sense. Because sometimes, I don't know, sometimes games, they release a demo in alpha, then one in beta, and then one in early access. And I just wonder if it needs more time to cook, maybe. But yeah, kind of a more 3D Project Zomboid style game, right? It doesn't naturally have the same depth, but then it's a younger game, so who knows? Who knows? Screws. Okay, I got 1 nail out of all of that. No point demolishing the bookcase. Bookcases are screws, not nails. And we could demolish the wardrobe. And then the bathroom, one of the bathroom cabinets, if it doesn't have a sink in. Yeah, so this one here. Yeah, hello Molly, how's it going? You ready for some Sonic later, Molly? Molly, there is... I don't want to spoil Sonic too much for you, but there's... You can do, like, bosses, like raid bosses in Sonic Rumble, and there's one that's apparently called the Bio Lizard. And I couldn't find out how to fight the Bio Lizard yesterday, and it's one of the things I want to see if we can do today. Because it looks like a really funny boss. It's just a massive lizard that burps at you. So, I want to see if we can find it. Okay, Vane's in early access for €17. And it has a demo. Okay, that's good. Maybe it would be good to check the demo out then. It's now in early access. Be interesting to see how it's come along in that time. All right, second spiked bat has been made. I'm going to stave hunger away with a berry for now. Let's put these in here. They're talking about Vane bit? Yeah. It's a new kind of zombie survival game that it seems to take a lot of influence from Project Zomboid, but it's 3D. Oh. Yeah, I've already started to dismantle stuff in here. But yeah, apparently it has a free-to-play demo, which is cool. Okay, I don't think that was any nails. Oh, 1 nail. Okay. Let's disassemble the radio. And then the table. I'm going to start dismantling electronics, because actually grinding out the first couple of levels of electronics, it's not going to be too bad, especially once we get into Fallas Lake. Unlurk. Thank you for unlurking, lizard. Hydrate. Am I allowed to hydrate with coffee? I feel like I haven't been caffeinated enough today. I will admit. Okay, no nails. I need 1 more nail. Come on, game. 1 more. Can I get rid of this countertop? There we go. Now you're the unlurking, lurking lizard. Right. Caffeine. Hydrate. Cheers. And a stretch. Okay, well, I'm going to have to pause for that. Don't trust myself. Clicking of the elbows. I don't know if you guys can ever hear my elbows click when I do that. They're very loud. Okay, nails. There we go. Okay, so that's another 3 nails. Is there anything else I can grab from here before we go? Or is that this house done? I think that's this house done. Yeah. That's all the things that I can get nails from besides, you know, that is. All right. Let's go back home. And we can always dismantle stuff from these other houses at another point. Today is a beer day. I might have a beer tonight, Bolero. You know? A post-stream beer, if you will. Why the hell not? I also might have a post-stream sticky toffee pudding. I went to a Christmas market the other day. I went with the intention of buying gifts for people, and all I came home with was a bunch of food from the food hall. And there was a guy that home makes sticky toffee puddings, and he had some samples, and it was really delicious. I was like, hey, I'm going to buy a whole one of those for myself, please and thank you. Why don't you have a midstream beer? Once upon a time, I did drink on stream. Not excessively, but I'd have a beer on a Sunday night. But yeah, I decided not to. A couple of years into streaming, I decided it was a bad idea, especially when you're working with brands and sponsors. It can look bad, essentially. And, you know, I don't have the highest tolerance when it comes to alcohol. And I don't want to be in a position where I'm not really in control of myself, if that makes sense. So I save it for off stream instead. Yeah. All right, we're home. We are here. You sound like a bowl of Rice Krispies. Snap, crackle, pop. Okay, we've still got 2 arrows up, which is really good. Okay, let's go milk the sheep then before bed. Sounds very responsible. Well, I think you kind of have to be when you're, you know, in a position where you're streaming. I don't know. I've rarely seen a streamer drink on stream and it not go a little bit too far, where it's kind of obvious that they're intoxicated, if that makes sense. Okay, grab a bucket. Let's see, can we get another stick of butter today? Because we've got 3.2 litres in the bucket. How much are you going to give me? It's much warmer today. It's 1.8 Celsius. But I have to say, I really don't think temperature makes a difference to the amount of milk these guys are producing, because that sheep hardly produced any. And it's much warmer. Oh, wait, it now says -11. Okay. Oh, that's because we were inside. That's because we were indoors. That's why. That would make sense. Okay, never mind. And if the sheep spent all day outside, yeah, okay. Fair enough. I don't think we're going to get enough for butter today. Oh, we've got 4.5 in the bucket. Oh! Oh, we are. 6.2. 6.3. Okay. Nice. And we can do another day fighting because we've now got 3 more spiked bats. As long as it's not stormy. Touch wood, fingers crossed. We've done very well. We've gone through the whole of December without a blizzard, like a full-on blizzard. Also, Happy New Year! It's Zomboid New Year, 31st of December. I wonder if it's going to get significantly colder tomorrow with it being January then. Do we think? Happy New Year! Everybody. Alright, no arrows going up. So what does that mean? That means I'm going to eat an entire stick of butter. That's what that means. Happy Nut! Yeah. Okay, let's place that bucket down. We're gonna... Oh no, I'm sad. What happens if I go to sleep sad? Do I wake up sad? I mean, I have antidepressants. I feel like I should save those for when there are no animals to pet, though. You know? Okay, where... Unequip the hat. There we go. Go to sleep, and then we'll sort out inventory in the morning before we head out to fight. Oh, we gained quite a bit yesterday. Excellent. Apparently going to sleep does not make us happy. thought it might do. Where hat? It is the 1st of January. I can already tell it's going to be bloody cold because it was -3 in the house upstairs. Yeah, going to sleep makes me happy as well. I freaking love sleep. It's excellent. Right, light bulbs are going in there. What else have I got? Rabbit leather. Don't really want to be carrying that around with me. Okay, everything else seems fine in there. And nails for one more bat. Let's make that up before we go. And then we've got the... I think... Is this the 3rd or 4th bat? I can't remember. There's one there. 2 there. And then I should have 1 equipped. 3. Okay, cool. I'm just checking there's nothing else kind of in my inventory that I don't need. We will go pet a rabbit and set off for the day. It is... Okay, it's only -16 Celsius. It's actually not that bad. It's not that bad. Pet the raccoon. Okay, yeah, catching those bunnies earlier has helped us out quite a bit. Yeah, we rarely get temperatures that cold in the UK. I only remember temperatures getting into the -teens once in my lifetime, and that was in 2010. And I remember it being -17 in the town next to my parents. I remember coming back. I was at university at the time, and I came back for the Christmas holidays, and it was just snowing the entire time, and it was very cold. And I remember trying to go back to university after the Christmas holidays, and we couldn't go back for a whole week after because they were essentially snowed in. Yeah. And I remember our heating not working in my university house, and it hadn't been on for the entire Christmas break, and it was, oh god, it was so cold. We had an electric fireplace, so we had the electric fireplace on, and we were like sat by the electric fire trying to warm up until things got fixed. Oh, it was bad. Okay, let's have a little rest. And then we'll see what we can biff. Let's see if we can get to 5,500 kills today. I wouldn't mind being snowed in if I was able to stay warm. And I remember, I think it might have been 2016-17. We also had a lot of snowy weather and a lot of cold weather. And I remember in the house that I was staying in at the time, our pipes froze. Like, we did have the heating on and stuff. It wasn't as if, you know, we weren't looking after the house. But yeah, the pipes froze and we couldn't... There wasn't water. There wasn't running water. And I remember going to the gym specifically to shower. And we had to buy bottled water for a couple of days. It was only a couple of days, but still... Oh, you're going to brunch, Molly? Have a good time. Yeah, we'll see you for Sonic Rumble later. I'm excited for it. I honestly had so much fun with it yesterday. You know? As somebody who isn't... Or didn't play an awful lot of Sonic as a kid. I played some Sonic, but... Yeah. No, pipes didn't burst. Oh, shit. I was not paying attention there. The pipes didn't burst. No, they were actually fine. And we like let our landlords know and stuff. It was just a bit of a nuisance for a couple of days, you know. Yeah, the only Sonic I ever played as a kid was playing Sonic on my friends' Game Boys, because we didn't have consoles as kids. Yeah. So I'm not really hugely familiar with all the different characters. I mean, I know who Sonic is, I know who Tails is, but beyond that, yeah. Learning all about the Sonic universe. Yeah, we'll still do community games later, but I will be with Molly. So there'll be 2 slots that we can kind of rotate in and out for anybody who wants to join. Hopefully we can try get one of the raid bosses done. I don't know if anybody's tried to play Sonic today. If you can see what raid boss it's going to be today. Is it still the Mecha Dragon or is it going to be the Bio Lizard? I want it to be the Bio Lizard. Alright, this is not a fun day for weather really, is it? It's still the dragon. I wonder how long it's going to stay the dragon. I wonder if the people that had the Bio Lizard, if they were playing in some sort of beta or something then. Because I feel like the Mecha Lizard's been there since it launched on Wednesday. Or, sorry, Mecha Dragon, whatever it's called. Yeah. Right, we're going to have to pay extra attention because it is quite foggy. And it is quite chilly, apparently. We've got our long johns on and our padded pants and our heavy socks, so I don't really know what else I can do. Yeah, I'm determined to get to this freaking house today. I just don't know exactly how many zombies are between here and there. It remains to be seen. I'd kind of hope that maybe the alarm that we set off in the house further west would have pulled these zombies in, but apparently it hadn't. So there we go. Yeah, maybe it switches weekly bit. Maybe we'll just have to go back to it after today at some point. It'd be quite a nice Discord hangout game. I don't often do Discord hangouts, but it's something I would like to start doing more frequently. Kiri, new nudes. Oh, I beat Pingu. How's it going, Kiri? Oh, here we go. First zombie. Soon more recruits for Clan Mouse Breather. Did anybody else send in a request for the I want to say guild. It's not a guild, but it pretty much is, right? You swear you've been here for half an hour? Wait, did you say hello earlier and I ignored you? Or were you saying you've just not had enough coffee yet and you can't remember? No, not that type of beating. Bloomin' hell! Who do you take me for? Oh, hello! Hello! That's what we want to see. Although maybe not so many behind me. Alright, concentration time. With this bad weather. There we go. Ooh, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. Oh, that is maintenance 9, folks, I think. Or maybe not 9. 8? Let me have a look. It's a point of maintenance, that's for sure.
Duran just subscribed. Do you want to bash a zombie? Come on, let's go and swing.
Amy, that's not how that song goes. Do you want to bash a zombie? Is that the song you were thinking of, Deteron? Thank you very much for your 26 months, by the way. I hope you're good. I think that's the song you were going with. And thank you for the follow as well. Welcome in. I honestly don't know how the rest of that melody goes. That's the only line I know. I managed to escape that whole Frozen craze. Kiri, I see you on YouTube as well. Biffing the Zombos. Am I playing with any mods? Hi, Weeb. Yes, I am. Not very many, but you can type in !PZ mods and it will show you a list. I think the most visual ones are the Twitch tracker here, which just shows you how long I've been alive and how many kills I've got. And then the health panel mod, which shows me when my muscle strain is building up. I also have the daily report journal mod, which basically just gives you a summary at the end of each day as to how much XP you've gained in each skill, how much weight you've gained or lost, how many zombies you've killed. But that's pretty much it. Yeah, there you go. You should be able to see it come up now. That's pretty much it. Only a couple of kind of challenge approved mods as well, because I'm doing a community challenge run. So anybody that's taking part in the Rat Race challenge will all be playing with the same settings, and then there is a mod list that has been approved by the admins. But yeah, I tend to not really play heavily modded Zomboid. In fact, I usually play with fewer mods than this, but because of the nature of the challenge, the mods that I have really help me. For sure, with the more difficult settings. Okay. I can see the road kind of opening out up here. I think we're really close. Not sure we'll get there today. And eventually what I would like to do is kind of, once the weather's not terrible and we've cleared out most of the zombies, I would like to go along this road and shout to draw any lurking tree zombies in. But yeah, that's probably not a good idea to do it today with all the fog. Okay, that's quite a few. Got to be managing that tension. That's it. Form a nice orderly queue. All right, that is one weapon down. On to the second. Alright, there's that muscle tension kicking in. Have you tried the week 1 mod? I have done week 1. It was so much fun. Love the week 1 mod. I've seen people play with the RV interior mod, yeah. Yeah, that's a fun one. I haven't played with it myself, but I have seen, I think it was it Wickhammer I saw playing with the RV interior mod? It might have been. Right, I'm just going to kind of walk down here a minute because I mean, we're only orange muscle strain, but once we have the pain moodle, I just don't like, if I can help it. Maybe we do just kill this couple of zombies. Yeah, I think we're in the red now. Yeah, all right. Bye, zombies. Screw you. We need to go rest. Hi, Chili. How's it going? How strenuous is Project Zomboid on a PC? Airsoft, hi. Welcome in. It's more strenuous than you would think. I would highly recommend if you're thinking about playing Project Zomboid for the first time and you're playing on a laptop, I would actually highly recommend opting into their beta build, which is the version that I'm playing at the moment. It's called Build 42. It's not on their stable branch yet, but it's actually way more optimized than Build 41, in my opinion. So if you want to know how to do that, if you launch it in Steam, well, before you launch it, right-click, go to betas, and select the unstable version. But it can, yeah. The more zombies you have in an area, the more strain it's going to put on your system, essentially. So if you're just starting the game and you're playing with a standard apocalypse, builder, or survivor difficulty mode, you'll probably be okay. It can be heavy on RAM, yes. You can allocate it more RAM if you want to, but I would maybe look at Reddit forums before you do that, because Zomboid will just take any RAM you give it. So you don't want to just give it RAM indefinitely, as it were. Maybe just a bit extra. Yeah. But if you're playing, say you're playing times 16 the amount of zombies, yeah, that's going to put a strain on your system. There are some settings that you can change to help as well. One of the biggest settings I've found is the blood decal setting. You can turn that off if you want. It gets rid of the blood detailing on the ground after you've hit the zombies, but can help with performance. Yeah. Oh, Richard Chen, hello. God forbid you add mods. Wait, what do you mean? I do have mods. I do. Oh, you mean God forbid you then add mods on top of playing and then that puts strain on the computer? Is that what you mean? True. Yeah, you probably want to go light on mods if you're trying to be cautious about those things. Yeah, true. But yeah, I've played Zomboid on laptop before. I mean, of course, it really depends what your specs are as well, right? Yeah. That's going to be a big thing. What is... Oh, we are 74. We are gaining. How is the rabbit doing, by the way? It's stale. Okay. I'm actually going to eat the cut of stale rabbit. The salad's still fresh, but I don't want that to go rotten. Oh, now we're sad. Excellent. You can set a day timer on bloodstains. Oh, do you mean how long the bloodstains exist for in the world? Maybe, yeah. I hadn't thought about that. That's true. That could be a thing. But yeah, definitely tinkering around with those settings can be helpful. Okay, looks like we're going to have a full day of fog. I don't know if this is going to go away. Unfortunately. Yeah, I can't imagine Zomboid coming to console, but then again, it does have controller support and it is Steam Deck compatible. So there are folks that play on controller. So who knows? But I mean, considering how long it's been in development and it's still in early access, yeah. From the dev side of things, if it ever did come to console, it probably wouldn't be for many years, I should imagine. I don't know if the devs have really ever said anything about console before. I'm not sure. Is that a beanie, chat? Oh no, that's a normal hat. Thought it was a beanie. I mean, it turns out we don't really need any more warm clothing. Apparently the padded pants and the long johns are doing the trick because we haven't got a snowflake and it's minus 11.4 degrees Celsius. Are you okay, there's nails on the ground here, remind me. That one didn't last very long. I've only got one more left. That's annoying. That's going to be another day of farming nails tomorrow, I think. But yeah, I want to pick those up off the ground because sometimes when they break, they give you one nail back. There we go. The very least we'll have to wait for 1.0 release. Yeah, I should imagine. And the dev team, although they've been hiring a lot of new folks recently, which is a great sign, they're still a pretty small team. They're an indie team. And I'm sure at this point a lot of them do this full time. But I know at one point they didn't. They all had like other jobs and stuff like that. I just removed that message of Richard Cheng because we don't use Pepe emotes in this channel. But yeah, I think maybe one day it could be console, but I don't know if the devs have that in their plan. Yeah. Okay, yeah, muscle strain is a lot more easy to manage now. This is good. Yeah, no worries from my end, Origichen, for that. I just tried to discourage people from using them in this chat. Because they can be problematic. Oof, we're so close. Hang on. Let's have a look. Pause the game. So okay. I say we're so close. We're nearly there. The FOB house is here. And this, I mean, there's probably going to be a lot of trees in here now compared to when we were last here. But that is an open field there, which is going to make fighting a lot easier, hopefully. Like, so we'll be able to see more as to what's going on. They announced they're working on multiple for 42. Oh, you mean multiplayer? Oh, yes. And the thing is, they actually have an entirely separate team and company working on multiplayer. Compared to the core Indie Stone team, which are pretty much solely working on Unstable 42. Yeah, but we don't have a date for multiplayer. I think a lot of folks are very eagerly anticipating it. I'm really hoping that we get it as a Christmas present, but I don't really have much clue as to where it is in its development, you know? Yeah, I miss multiplayer. Oh, we got a spear zombie here. Remind me? Spear zombie. There was a zombie back there that might have had a heading tool in it too. That I need to check. But yeah, we've got quite a few of them coming out. So let's just draw back a minute. All right, 5,500 zombie kills incoming. Bam, there we go. Look at that. Excellent. Okay, spear zombie. You know what? Before we get a spear zombie, oh my goodness, they're all coming out the trees. I'm going to draw back a bit. We'll kill this kind of last few that are coming out and then take a little rest. I think there was one more. Here we go. Are you kidding me? Why are they breaking more easily? I feel like maybe we've just had some bad luck with them. I feel like my maintenance skill has gone up as well, so it shouldn't be that bad. Okay, well, we're going to have to go back to the hammer. You could use strength to have less red arm working out. Yeah, if I were to improve my strength skill, it would decrease the rate at which I gain muscle strain, and it would increase the rate at which I lose it. Absolutely. So the two main skills that you need in order to help with the muscle strain mechanic are your strength skill and then also your weapon skills. Yeah, so I'm focusing on short blunt at the moment because I picked the carpenter occupation. I had the +1 in short blunt and the XP boost, so it kind of made sense for me to focus on that. Oh my god. Okay, we're gonna go back and get some nails. We're gonna leave early. Do I have a preference in firearms? I haven't done a lot of gun stuff in Zomboid just because it doesn't massively interest me in general. But as part of this challenge, you know, if I were to get to that point, we have to try and max out every single one of our skills. So, I mean, from the very little firearm stuff I've done in Zomboid, you know, shotguns are nice. But with the rat race, it's going to be a case of you have to use what you can find. When it comes to build 42 and melee, pretty much my strat has mostly been, with most of my playthroughs, to start leveling short blunt first, because short blunt's the most common weapon type. It's super easy to grind out carving skill all the way to level 7 to get your short bat. And if you either pick the whittler trait or you pick the carpenter, is it the carpenter occupation? Then you have the recipe to make your own short bats. So at level 7 carving, you have a sustainable source of weapons. And then, you know, whilst you're leveling your short blunt, generally speaking, because they're so common in the world, because they're easy to make, your maintenance skill goes up. And then by the time you've maxed out short blunt, you've pretty much maxed out maintenance. I'm at maintenance 8. And then it means when I need to move on to axes, long blunts, literally any other weapon type, they're going to break more slowly. So that's kind of my strategy with melee, pretty much. Yeah, especially in the rat race, short blunts. Yeah. Hi, Soulstar, how's it going? Okay, we need to get that double arrow back up, so I think it's time for another rabbit salad. I think there might be a field of rabbits near to the FOB as well that we could take advantage of. Because that will be another thing. If I can get rid of the low weight debuff, that will also help with the muscle strain situation, which now has gone at least. But yeah. Let's see if we can just get enough nails to get us through. Hi, Aratum. I'm good, thank you. How about yourself? I'm doing okay. Okay. 2 more nails, and then that's enough for 1 bat. But ideally, I want 3 or 4 bats for 1 day of fighting. If we can. But yeah, I think the route for melee, for me, after kind of getting to level 9 or maxing out short blunt, I'll probably move on to long blunt because I'm nearly at carving 9, so I can carve my own baseball bats. And the other option is axes, I guess, as well, because I have the ability to craft axes and craft the little stone scythes as well, which you need to make a lot of because they're quite flimsy, but they're light and you can fight for long periods of time as long as you have enough of them. So yeah, it's probably going to be long blunt or axes after short blunt. And then, I don't know. I mean, if I was lucky enough to find long blade 1, I would start leveling long blade because I have a machete, I have a couple of long swords. But because it's really the only melee weapon type that actually has a skill book attached to it, I would want to hold out as long as possible to see if I could get a skill book, you know. I haven't really done much with spears to build 42, but they definitely have had a big nerf. Oh. Where is... I saw nails. There we go. Oh, that's a decent amount. Nice. What else? What other weapon types are there? Spears? Short blade? Yeah, I mean, probably after axes and long blunt, I'd probably try short blade. Because I've been collecting up a few of those. Is there anything else? Melee-wise? Oh, you've had a migraine? Oh, I'm sorry, Aratum. Do you know what causes your migraines? I'm a migraine person myself. My migraines are caused by muscle tension, so if I feel one coming on, as long as I stop what I'm doing, lie in bed, close the curtains, turn the lights off, apply heat to it and take my painkillers, I can be all right within a day now, and I feel incredibly lucky for that because I know a lot of folks who get migraines and they don't know what causes them and they can go for like days sometimes or even more feeling bad. Botox has been a lifesaver for you. Oh, that's so interesting. Bit. I was reading that Botox can be helpful for TMJ, which is something I suffer with. I forget what TMJ is an acronym for, but essentially it's a very clicky jaw that kind of has a tendency to dislocate itself sometimes. Which room were we in? We were in that room. I'm just making sure I have at least a bit of protection in case a zombie comes along. Luckily, your in-laws have taken the little one. Oh, okay. So you can rest. That's a relief. Yeah. Yeah, it must be bad if you're throwing up. No, I've been there with that, and it's rough. Yeah. Your trigger is lack of sleep or big changes in weather. Yeah, so changes, particularly seasonal changes and changes in air pressure for me are one of my triggers. But I know what happens for me is that changes in air pressure cause my muscles to become very tense, my joints to become painful, and then that in turn can cause a migraine, if that makes sense. Yep. Okay. I think we've, if I can get one more nail. That is 3 more bats. Has an item on the surface? Oh, yeah. But wait, can I not dismantle the lamp? Yeah. Oh, you got Botox in your jaw too because of that? Do you find it helps, Bit? I'm considering going to my doctor about it because it really bothers me. Yeah. What? Okay, I don't know what that is, Bit. You might have to enlighten me. What does the CP stand for? You've got nerve block injections and they help a lot. I'm learning a lot today. Blooming hell. Problem is I can't register at my new doctor's until I get my ADHD paperwork. So I'm still registered at my old doctor's at the moment. I'm like accruing this long list of things that I need to go speak to them about when I get around to it. Oh, cerebral palsy! Gotcha, yeah, I know what cerebral palsy is. I don't know why that didn't click in my brain. Okay, I don't think we got any nails from that. Oh, there is a table in here. Wait, was that? No. I'm determined to get this last nail before we go home, because it's a bit dark to be in the house really at this point. Ugh, that's scary. Here we go. Hey! Okay, 12 nails, that's fine. Alright. Alright. How are we doing here? Yeah, let's see if we can milk the sheep before bed. Call it a night. 5,500 kills. Nice. And getting very close to the FOB. There we go. You got preventative meds as well. So that combo works for you. For the migraines, for pressure headaches is still an issue. Okay, I got you. Yeah, the way that mine kind of go is, as I say, I always used to have migraines more frequently, I think because I just used to push through my day and I wasn't very good at like reading the signs about when was coming on, and my problems would come about when I pushed through the day. It would get to that point where, yeah, you're kind of seeing things, you're maybe being sick or you can't walk properly. But honestly, since I've been better with myself about identifying that tipping point, I haven't had one that's been quite so bad, which is good. Yeah, and because mine is a lot to do with muscle and joint pain, I have monthly deep tissue massages, which really help loosen things up and make it much less likely that I get to that point. It's made a massive difference for me. Sierra, hi, good to see you. All right. Yeah, we're gonna go. Ooh. And milk sheep. Hi, Dad. Thanks for the look. I hope you're having a good day. Dad, I bought some supposedly nice coffee for when you come over tomorrow. I bought it from the Christmas market. So we'll have to try it. I haven't had nice coffee in my house for a good month or two. And I feel bad anytime Dad comes around and I have to give him instant coffee. He looks a little bit sad every time. Okay, so the cerebral palsy affects your muscles and joints, which then causes the migraines, yeah. I don't know if, because in the UK, you can get physio for certain things. And physio isn't always massage, but it can include massage. Depending on kind of what you're going for and stuff. I don't know what the healthcare's like where you live, but... yeah, that can always be an option, maybe. And also, like, having that medical professional to do it for you. I would trust them kind of so much more in a way. I'm very lucky in that my masseuse is actually, like, she works in a salon, but she's a trained paramedic. She's been working for 20 years and she really knows her stuff, so I really trust her. But a part of me worries because I have also seen masseuses where I've kind of been to and felt like, okay, this is nice, but I'm not 100% sure you know what you're doing for what I need, if that makes sense. It doesn't include that for you there. Okay, I gotcha. 4.1 litres. I don't think we're going to get enough for a stick. Might get a stick in the morning. 4.5. Oh, 5.6. Okay, that sheep at the end gave more than I thought. Okay, that's great. Yeah. Did that milk say rotten? No. At the moment, milk can't go rotten in game. Oh god, did my torch just go out? My torch went out, but we're still crafting. Is that a thing? No, that's annoying. Okay, yeah, at the moment, milk can't go off. But it wouldn't surprise me at some point if the devs do put an expiry on it and butter. Okay, there we go. Put that there. Eat the butter. Pet the rabbit. Yeah, it said bucket. Close enough. Oh, now we're super sad. We're weepy. Not even just sad. Okay, well, there is a way to deal with that. Pet this rabbit. And then in the morning, if we pet another rabbit or a raccoon, we'll be fine. Okay. Let's go to bed, and then we should be able to have another day fighting tomorrow with our 3 bats. Oh yeah, we're doing more Sims. I'm just settled into the fact that I love listening to The Sims whilst playing Zomboid. It makes it feel less jump scary to me. Oh. Night terror? Maybe when we're sad, we're at higher risk of night terrors. Is that it? I mean, we got enough sleep, in fairness. I don't think we really need much more. I'm gonna pet a rabbit. And get rid of the sadness, at least. Make up the bats. Fill up the water. It's funny because most Zedco is sung in Cajun French, which is not far off sounding like Simlish. This was from the Sims 1 Unleashed soundtrack. That was the DLC with the pets, and yeah, that music was definitely inspired by... How do I say it? I'm gonna mispronounce it. Zydeco? I feel like I'm mispronouncing it. Yeah. I did get it right. Okay, good. I nailed it. Excellent. I rarely nail things. All right. 1, 2, 3. Okay, we're gonna make. Oh, I can technically make 4 nail bats because we got 12 nails. There we go. Okay, that's our weapons for the day. I still have 1 nail left over. I have a stale berry. Yeah, screw that. We will get some fresh berries. How much compost have we got? 54%. That's actually pretty good. We should probably start putting that in sacks. Ready for spring. And then, yeah, we will forage because we're out of berries. You just finished this week's episode of Critical Role and you're so glad you've got your Friday routine back. Wait, what's Critical Role? Aratum, I've heard of this. Is it a TV series? Hi Frank, happy Friday. Hi. Ooh, a dinner plate. Exciting. It's a voice actor streaming themselves playing D&D. Okay. That's where I've heard it from. I think I might get TikToks about them. Yeah. I've never actually kind of gotten into D&D myself, but I think the TikTok algorithm assumes that because I like gaming, I must also like D&D. Oh, so they've turned the campaign into a TV show. Right. Okay. Yeah. I've definitely heard of the name of the group. Yes. Do I have time for a wine pairing? Absolutely, Frank. Hit me up. What do you need pairing? Sarah, good morning. How are you today, Sarah? Are you cooking dinner, Frank? Is that why you need the wine pairing? All right, 2 lots of berries. You glad it's Friday? Same. It's been a really busy week for me, and it'll be another busy week next week, so I'm trying to savor the days that I have off. I don't know how much of tomorrow I'll technically get off, because I've got a lot of work behind the scenes to do, but yeah. I'm looking forward to spending the day in my pajamas, mostly. My auntie's coming to visit, so I suppose I need to get out my pajamas at some point. Oh, your 18-year-old daughter plays D&D with you? That's so cool. You meet online every second Tuesday? Just a 3-hour session. Oh, that's lovely. Oh, or just your 3rd session. Yeah, that's a really awesome way to bond with someone. Yeah. You finally found a generator and Jenny Mag in your current PZ save. Let's heckin' go, Sarah. Like, what even is... Ooh, dog food. Delicious. What even is a generator magazine? I feel like I haven't seen... I think I've seen 2 in the entirety of my time in this build. I found a toy mouse, though, in this tree. Excellent. Frank, you need a wine pairing for a midnight pie. A midnight pie? Equal quantities of mixed minced meat and cottage cheese, yellow onion, good amount of Dijon, regular mustard, and soy sauce. That's going to be an interesting pairing. Especially with the umami of the soy. So you've got a lot of strong flavors you're working with. Can I ask what country you're in, Frank? Because I can actually, depending on where you are, if you're in the UK, for example, I can give you actual supermarket recommendations if that's helpful. Or you're in Sweden. Okay. It's quite interesting. We had a community member, I think, who lives in Finland, who gave me a website for a countrywide wine store that they have. And I made recommendations through that wine store. But obviously, you know, if that's something you want to do, just don't give me a link to anywhere that could give away your location per se. But if you've got, you know, any websites from Swedish supermarkets or Swedish-wide wine shops, I can make direct recommendations. But I would probably go with red, and a pretty strong red. You've got some big flavours in there. I would go with... I would go with something like a Cabernet Sauvignon, maybe. Which you can pick up from most supermarkets, most wine stores. If you have the luxury of going to like a wine specialist, I could have a very specific producer that I would recommend. They can be pretty pricey, depending on what budget you have as well. Yeah. But yeah, I think a Cab Sav would be fairly good. I mean, you could do a Merlot or something like that as well, but... yeah, I would do Cab Sav. Sweden only has System Bolaget. I probably completely butchered that word as well, didn't I? Yeah. Probably butchered that. Yeah. Okay, System Bolaget. I mean, if you have a website for that place and they have wine on there, I can have a look for you if that's helpful, Frank. It's quite expensive in Sweden as well, right? So I should imagine your budget would be lower than, say, mine would in the UK. But yeah, a Cab Sav. I mean, preferably one that, you know, has a bit more age on it would be better, but... yeah, that would be budget dependent. But no, there's a wine I talk about frequently that's it's a Cabernet Sauvignon blend, but it's made in Lebanon. And therefore it ends up being cheaper than the French equivalent, which would have been a lot more expensive. But it's what we call a Bordeaux blend. Bordeaux blend Cab Sav. And it's made by a producer called Chateau Moussard. They're quite a famous Lebanese producer, and you will find them in most specialist wine stores. But yeah, that's a great Cab Sav. I say Cab Sav, it has other great varietals in there too, but it's Cab Sav heavy. Yeah. But yeah, let me know how you get on with your midnight pie. That sounds really cool. Chateau Moussard. I can put it in chat if you're interested in checking it out, Johnson. But yeah, this is the Lebanese producer. They have a house version, which you could probably pick up for about 20 quid a bottle. It's not cheap. But their vintage, their current vintage will probably set you aside £35, 40 quid a bottle. And then after that, their older vintages will obviously increase in price. But these are the types of wines that they age particularly well, you know. And as I say, the equivalent would be a French Bordeaux blend, which could set you aside a lot more money. Oh, Rach, I missed your message about wine. Hang on. Chatting about wine, YouTube. We do this sometimes over on Twitch. Rach, I missed your message. Hang on. Ugh. My ABS hates scrolling up. I don't know why. There we go. Hang on. Wait a minute. What did Rach say? Do I remember the wine I told you about that you got in Spain? Was this the sweet wine, Rach, that you were talking about? Yeah, the boiled wine you got in Spain. It's more of a dessert wine. Yeah. But you haven't opened it. Are you going to save it at some point? Maybe at Christmas. A French Bordeaux? No, Dire Ice. No. Although a Bordeaux might be paired well with a Bordeaux, if you look at it like that. So it isn't... So this is interesting. It's not a mulled wine that Rach is talking about. It's a specific type of wine that Rach discovered when she was in Spain this year that I had never heard of. A boiled wine, yeah. Slightly different method, I believe. Yes. A Bordeaux. Hi, Fazerp. Good morning. Bordeaux. Ion Titchy says. I realise that I mumble a lot, so sometimes my pronunciation is not the best. Yes. You see, I'm a big fan of wine, but I don't drink a lot. But when I do, I like my wine to be really good quality. Even more so now that I've lost a lot of my sense of smell and my sense of taste, because it's those really rich wines, those well-made wines that are sadly usually more expensive are the ones that I can actually taste. Yeah. I've almost given up with drinking cheaper reds because they just don't taste of anything to me anymore. I can sometimes... If there's a dry white wine that's herbaceous, that is rabbit. No, the rabbits are running away. That is cheaper. I can taste a bit of that. Yeah. Oh, orange wine can be very cool. Yeah. Yeah, but we talk about wine a little bit in here. It's one of the things that I did before I became a streamer. I did it part-time, and then when COVID came about and I was made redundant, I decided to do a wine qualification from home because I was bored. So why not do a wine qualification? I got my level 2 WSET in wines. So I have a kind of basic knowledge. And I definitely have a love for it. Although less so now that I can't really taste most of it. Unless it's expensive. Goats de Rome instead of Cote de Rhone. Goats de Rome. I don't really want to imagine what a goat and wine would taste like. And there we go. I'm surprised there aren't more Zeds here. I'm going to do a little bit of running. And Goats Do Rome was one of your regulars back when you drank wine regularly. Goats do roam, you know. Alright, focus time. Zombie biffin time. What type of wine is that, Ion Titchy? Is that the name of a producer? Or potentially the... I don't want to mispronounce it. The last word, maybe a grape varietal that I haven't heard of. Oh, they're actually a name of a wine from a South African winery. That's quite funny. I like that. I'm going to actually look up. I thought it was just... I mean, it is a play on words. I thought it was you making a play on words. I didn't realise it was actually... a wine from a producer. That's cool. Hey. All right, let's grab these zombies from the trees. Oh, it's the region. Okay, and Castel More is the manufacturer. Okay, I see. I'm unfamiliar with it, Ion. Is it a red? Yes, it is. You said it was a red. Gotcha. Yeah. I was going to say, it sounds French, but it also sounds Spanish, and it makes sense. It's on the border. That's cool. So do you think it has a bit of both in the influence, perhaps? Okay, we've got some more coming in here. Very dark red. Okay. It's quite a full-bodied red. You're trying to start a wine collection, but you drink it faster than you stockpile it. The thing is, if you're generally trying or genuinely trying to collect wine, whether that is for the sake of collecting it or for the sake of, you know, putting it away to drink on a special occasion or whatever, you really need the proper means to store it. You need to get yourself a wine fridge, really. Ideally. Otherwise, there's a chance it will go bad, or a higher chance it will go bad if it's not stored properly. nearly backed up into that tree there. I really need to be careful about that. Especially when there's a freaking road here. Alright. Is that the end? There's a couple more. Hi, Jay Dizzle. Thank you for the bits. Good morning. How are we doing today? Oh, if you've got a basement, Johnson, that might work. I mean, most people, I guess, might not have a basement, so a fridge would work better. But if you already have a basement, yeah, maybe look up how to... Yeah. I mean, with wine, it's 3 things, really, that you need to consider. The first and most important one is temperature. It needs to be stored in a consistent temperature. It's not too warm, not too cold. Out of sunlight as well is another one, which is easy because it's in a basement. But something else you need to consider is kind of any type of, I guess, kind of like kinesthetic damage. It's probably the wrong word to use, but any potential damage to wine that could be done through, I guess, positioning of bottle or movement. For example, don't store your wine on top of a washing machine. I don't know why you would do that anyway, but certain wines are better stored at certain angles, like all of that type of thing, right? But first and foremost, I think it's a temperature issue. That would be the kind of more pricier or difficult one to control in a basement situation. I mean, it depends. It kind of depends what climate you're living in as well, right? When you lived in London, you had a Naked Wines sub. Oh, nice. Not a fan of a lot of the ones you ordered from them. The problem with a lot of those wine subscription services is, especially if you're on like the more, I don't know if they have like a lot of tiers and stuff. Aratum, I know my parents do a lot from like Virgin Wines and stuff, and they end up sending a lot of crap. Like if you let them pick for you, they can often end up kind of sending you the cheaper bottles, as it were. But then, for example, I looked at Virgin Wine's selection, and actually some of it was really good. And I was like, why are they sending you the shit stuff? when they do this other nice stuff. I guess the other nice stuff is too premium for their subscription, maybe? I don't know. But yeah, it can be a bit of a minefield sometimes with wine, especially when you go to supermarkets and you just see shelves and shelves of wine and you're looking at it and looking at the labels and going, I don't know. I don't know what's good until I've tried it. Yeah, gets real cold where you are. I actually don't. I mean, I'm pretty sure if wine gets too warm, it's worse than it getting too cold. But you also don't want it to get too cold either, if that makes sense. But yeah, I think the key is consistent temperature. For sure. Oh, I think this is a park ranger zombie, or is it a police zombie? It's a very tatty police zombie. So probably, I can't see anything useful on their body, but sometimes they sometimes have like a gun that you can't see, but not that zombie. You strongly recommend Wine 52. Are they a British company, Aratum? I've not heard of them. I live reasonably close to a Majestic Wines, which are a countrywide kind of wine specialist in the UK. And because I don't drink a lot, I tend to just go there if I want to get a case of nice wine. Yeah. I bought 2 cases of nice wine when I moved house, and I've still got 9 bottles left. I've only drunk 3. Yeah. And that's since I moved in, like, how many months ago? 4 or 5 months ago now? I can't have been here for 5 months. Hang on. July, August, September, October. Okay, 4 months. I was going to say. I mean, it's nearly 5 months. Oh, you get Majestic Wines where you are too. Okay, all these zombies are coming in. They're just taking their sweet, sweet time, but they're coming in. They're coming in. Okay. I think there might be quite a few between here and the FOB. It's going to take a bit longer than I thought, but that's okay. Oh. First broken weapon of the day. It's kind of like those meat delivery companies where you're paying $14 a pound for chicken, but also $40 for filet mignon. It's a bit of potluck. Yeah, I used to, when I was working out a lot, I would eat a lot of chicken breast, and I used to order in bulk chicken breast from a company, and it would arrive in a box. And then I would freeze it all because it would just work out so much cheaper. And it was so much leaner than the stuff I could buy at the supermarkets. But I don't actually eat a lot of meat anymore. I eat quite a lot of veggie and vegan food these days. I have no idea where that spear zombie is. I'm trying to see. I mean, there's something in that zombie there. Are you a spear? No, that's just a stick on the ground. Okay. We'll find it at some point. There's a spear along here. I'm trying to save the spears where possible because we're going to go through so many of them when the time comes. They were in this line somewhere. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, there's more up here. It could have been further up. Spear zombie. Ugh. Okay. Okay, that's the last bit of coffee for the day done. Oh, that's why they're all coming in. There's an alarm going off. I mean, that's actually fine. Watches, like alarms going off on watches, do make a little bit of noise, but nothing too bad. And it's actually quite nice to just bring them out in little bits like this. I'm kind of managing this number of zombies coming at me pretty well for the muscle tension we're getting. I'm not quite at the point yet where there is any point in really using like a harmonica or a whistle or even shouting too much to bring way more in. Because, yeah, they're just going to overwhelm me with muscle tension issues if I do that. There's no point. Okay. Check in, there's nothing coming in from behind. There we go. Came back to a lot of carnage. It's not looking too bad on the road at the moment. I'm still only killing about 100 a day. But that seems to work. As I was just saying, it seems to work well with the muscle strain thing. Oh, there's the spear zombie. Hey. Spear with scissors. Okay, don't know how effective that is, but we're going to take it for when we're ready to do spears. So just for context, there are some folks doing the rat race that are able to kill between 1,000 and 1,400 zombies in a single day. But they are at a point where they'll be maxed out in terms of strength and in terms of their weapon skill. It's a lot of zombies. Yeah, yikes. Yeah, I reckon maybe 1 or 2 more in-game days at doing this and we'll get to the FOB. We're nearly at the point where the forest is going to end on this side, and then we should kind of get to see... Oh, the game's freezing. It always scares me when it does that. Yeah, we should kind of see... Okay, there's quite a few Zeds in there. You know what? I am going to do a shout. I'm going to pull him in. Because my muscle tension's actually doing all right. Here they come. Here they are. Oh, what have you got stuck in your leg? Oh. Nothing. I thought I saw a knife or something. Trying to get them in more of a line. Okay, you've got like a crappy knife stuck in you. This might be, potentially, today might be a record day for a number of zombies killed in a day for me on this playthrough. I think the record's 104. Just walk a minute. I really want to get rid of the pain moodle. Oh, hi! Yeah, not really a big fan of you coming in from that direction too, thank you. If the zombies could please form an orderly queue, we'll biff you on a first-come, first-served basis. Exactly! That's what we want them to do. In true British style, queue! Even if you're not sure why you're queuing, form a queue. Exactly. Alright, I'm gonna rest on the ground a minute until these zombies reach me. I'm preparing for Extra Life next year. Not for me streaming Extra Life though. For you watching Extra Life, Rach. Or you mean do like as a redeem? Or as a charity incentive? I don't know if it would work for Extra Life, though. Maybe. But it's for children's hospitals, isn't it? I'd feel a bit weird doing it for that. I mean, we could maybe do something. What would make a fun charity redeem, actually? Would be, okay, if we raise so much money, then it would trigger a wine pairing evening that we would do in Discord. And anybody that wanted to take part, I could give you, like, a budget-friendly wine list to get from the supermarket. And we could do, like, a wine and food pairing evening. That'd be fun. Yeah, think of the poor parents. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Right, I think we need to run home. And then I should take a break. It's nearly 4:30. I keep forgetting to take breaks. My bad. All right. Oh, I'm literally running after the rabbits. Look. I'm not going to catch those rabbits. They'll be too fast for me. Sit and spin. Yep. It's the lighthouse simulator, of course. All right. Back home we go. So far, we're on the 2nd of January in game, and it doesn't feel that much colder than December, which is good. Yeah, we have the perfect emote for that, the FG spinning otter. I usually try to take a break every hour and a half. That seems to work quite well for me, Frank. But I don't know what it is. I think it's something to do with when you're playing Zomboid, obviously, you're kind of a bit governed by the day-night cycle, as it were. And usually I will want to take a break after I've finished a Zomboid day, if that makes sense. And that means I sometimes forget to go when I should. Yeah. All right, berry salad. One more before bed. Rigor Mortis, hi, welcome in. Thank you for the newts things. How's the run? Yeah, it's good. Like, a lot of what we're doing has been a little bit repetitive, but it's been necessary, and we've made a couple of big milestones with strength, weapon skill, fitness, etc., which means we're able to like fight more zombies and cover more ground in a single day, which is nice. We're slowly kind of approaching Fallas Lake. That's the first town that I want to clear and loot. So we're trying to make it to a FOB location today, and I think we're going to do it. I still have to travel quite a distance back to get home, but I need to travel home every day to make butter, because it's the butter that's kind of keeping me alive through winter. So, I mean, it's good. We're leveling our fitness, we're leveling our running skill at least, so it's not kind of completely wasted time, I guess. But yeah, it feels like it takes ages. That's for sure. Happy Friday, Con. Hello. It is Friday. I get my weekly food shop arrives on a Friday night, which is always a fun time. So it's the only time in the week I get snacks. So I'm looking forward to my snacks that are going to arrive tonight. How do I move so fast? You right click and press walk 2, and then you hit one of your key bindings to speed up, and then you also run at the same time, and it just helps you move quick. Yeah, just helps pass. It doesn't pass the character's time any quicker, but it helps pass your time as a player, if that makes sense. So you're not just spending loads of real life time running about everywhere. Yeah. Yay, snacks! Exactly! I've got my snacks. I'm going to have a beer. Might play some more Sonic once stream is done. Weekends when you get ice cream. Well, there you go, see? Yeah, my snacks are... I've got coated peanuts arriving. I've got prawn cocktail lentil crisps. And I've got some soda bottle Haribos. Those are my snacks. Can't do that on controller. Yeah, I should imagine it'd be a bit difficult to do on controller. Yeah. Right, no butter tonight. I think we've got to wait till the morning. And we need to be petting these animals as well. Pet. Got a bag of peanut rings? Wait, what's a peanut ring? Is that a type of crisp that's peanut flavour, Frank, or is it an actual peanut? Pardon me. Because I know in some countries you get peanut flavoured crisps and they are absolutely delicious, but we just don't get them in the UK. But then we have a lot of flavours that a lot of other countries don't have that I love, like prawn cocktail and pickled onion. Excellent flavoured crisps if you've never tried them. Yeah. But yeah, I much prefer savoury snacks to sweet, but there's a particular type of Haribo that I really like. Yeah. Question mark? Wait, what are you question marking? My snack choice? Oh, the peanut flavoured crisps. Honestly, peanut flavoured crisps are absolutely delicious. Like, so tasty. Oh, you mean the prawn cocktail and the pickled onion? Yeah, prawn cocktail crisps just kind of taste like tomato ketchup, and I freaking love tomato ketchup. Yeah, we have cool crisps in the UK, but no peanut crisps and no... What's the other flavour I like? You can get, in mainland Europe, you can get a lot of like paprika flavoured crisps, which are delicious that we don't get here. You can get peanut rings on Amazon. Can somebody please send me a link in Discord? Because I might have to get some. Yeah, roasted peanut butter crisps. That sounds so good, Frank. Yeah. You love sweets, but you're pre-diabetic bit, so you can only have them once a week and you get ice cream for that. I see. So I'm guessing the ice cream you get is lower in sugar. Oh no! I did something really stupid. I mixed sheep's milk and water together. Oh, that's bad. Because I don't think you can separate liquids, can you? From one another in Zomboid? Am I just going to have to drink the water milk mixture? Oh, that's so annoying. I've wasted like nearly, it was almost 5 litres of milk in that bucket. I can't separate it, can I? I don't think I can. Grab it. Oh, that's pissing me off, man. Why did I do that? Liquid options. Transfer liquid. Sheep's milk and water. It's literally mixed together. Right. We're going to drink sheep's milk and water. I can't even drink it. Why? Have I just... You've just discovered 1% milk, Hi Frog. I can't even drink it. Empty? I'm going to have to empty it. I'm going to pour it on the floor. I know. I'm genuinely pissed off at that. I wasn't paying attention. I was too busy thinking of crisps. All right, spear. We still got... Actually, I've still got 3 bats with nails. I've now got a freaking empty bucket because of the lack of milk. I'm so annoyed. I'm so pissed. It was lovely in Devon yesterday, but rain today. Yeah, it looks like it's going to rain here as well, Chot. Still, yeah, really warm compared to what we're used to for this time of year. Oh, we had a winner, but you're going to offer question of the day to me. Go on then. What was the question of the day? I'm so annoyed that I poured that sheep's milk away. That's a stick of butter gone. God damn it, game. I mean, I say it like it wasn't a user error. It was definitely a user error. Where's this other sheep? I don't know. You know what? I'm just going to milk it later because we're definitely not going to get enough. When you first glanced at Billy Cam, you thought he was flat on the ground and you realised it was a rock. Yeah, no. He's got a few rocks in there. He likes to climb over them and other things. Okay, the useless trivia question of the day was, what is the one-word text that drives people nuts the most? The one-word text. As in if you're texting somebody as a response and it annoys people? Is that what you mean? Okay. Yeah, is it K? Is it... Hang on. It's one word, not one letter though, right? Fine, full stop. I don't know, fine. Lol. That's a good guess, Swirly. Not lol. Okay, I don't know then. What do people get annoyed at? Sure. Oh, really? Why? Who gets annoyed at sure? I say sure all the time. Sure. What's so bad about that? It annoys you, so it must be true. I use it all the time. I'm an annoying little fecker. I suppose maybe it could be used in like a sarcastic tone, maybe? Oh, it seems sarcastic. Man, you see, I say it literally. I never even thought that some people would think of it that way. I say it all the time, sure. Not like sure, but like, yeah, sure. Yeah, Atlantis, sure, yeah. No, I just say like, sure, yeah. Yeah, we can do that. I don't know. Now I've probably gone around offending people. Saying what I mean and all that. A butter knife. One word that annoys you is ads. I've not got a single... Have I got... Oh no, maybe I got one berry. I do think, generally speaking, though, texting is an art form in many respects. It can be hard to depict tone and intention behind a text message. Yeah. It can be really difficult. Did I get any berries? Okay, here we go. That's more like it. I don't think I would ever text somebody back, sure, full stop. But I would certainly use it in the context of a sentence. Partner, thank you for the lurk. Thank you. Actually, you know what? Screw that. No more foraging. It's very foggy and we're not going to get a lot from it. As long as I have enough berries. I've got 3. That's not a lot. Okay, maybe we have to. because we're not going to have enough to last the day. Yeah. You've been bitten by the no time in text or email more than once. The no time in text or email. Hang on, what do you mean? A suitcase. A suitcase? Yeah, I think I often come across quite blunt in texts and stuff. It's either I come across very blunt or I will try to over-explain myself and I send an essay. That's usually my communication style via text. It really depends what mood I'm in. Yeah, we could do with some more berries. I'm going to try forage in this little grass area here that's next to the road. Some scissors. Sorry, I realised I went really quiet then for a minute. I don't do that often. Sometimes, I mean, I do it often when I'm not streaming. I rarely do it when I'm streaming. I like go into my own head for a minute. If only there were some symbols you could include that would convey your emotions, right? So that's what I usually do, T-Girl. I will use words like sure or whatever, and I will try to put emotes where I can to show that I'm being direct, but also, yeah, I'm not mad at you. But no, sometimes I don't know, sometimes if I'm tired or stuff, I won't send the emote afterwards, and I guess it can come across as being a bit blunt. Yeah. Depends on who you're texting. You'd only do one-word answers or just an emoji to family or friends. Yeah, exactly. No, I think for sure. I feel more... You see, for sure. Look at that. For sure. I feel more comfortable with family and close friends that I can just send one-word messages and they know me well enough that it doesn't mean I hate them. It's just... That's how I prefer to communicate because it honestly takes up less energy. But if I have to spend energy communicating with someone... to like over explain myself, it could take up a lot of spoons. Yeah, but sometimes I will do it with somebody to make them feel more comfortable, if that makes sense, with my communication style. Oh, what's that? Fingerless gloves. I'll take them. Don't know if they're going to be useful or not. Oh, this is frustrating. We're not getting any food. I mean, I know I'm searching for trash, but okay, some more berries. 3. Honestly, that's going to have to do. Screw it. Screw it. Okay, I'm just going to pay attention for a sec. Because I'm obviously doing the little running trick. There's sometimes zombies in this area coming through here. So I'm just... Luckily, whenever you come in the presence of a zombie, the game does kind of slow you down out of this mode. So you can kind of tell, even if you can't see them because of the heckin' fog. Okay, take a little break here and then we can run a bit further up. You hate texting from your phone because you're also very verbose and you like to use proper capitalization and punctuation, which you find difficult on your phone, yeah. I mean, I'll do that. When it comes to emailing, I'll be a bit more formal and maybe a little bit more, as I say, a bit more considerate and lengthy with what I'm talking about because I'm aware that I can come across as blunt. Text to speech, interesting, yeah. Yeah, I mean... I have a couple of friends, maybe who I don't speak to very much anymore, but who used to, rather than texting, they would just send you voice messages. And I used to hate it because I'd be in a public place and I've got all these voice messages and I'm like sat on the train, I don't have my headphones, say, as an example. I'm like, well, I don't want to like play out loud what you're saying, so it's going to have to wait until I get home. Oh. But at least you can hear the, well, you know, eventually when you play the messages, you can hear the intention in their voice, right? Yeah. Yeah, I used to reply to them with written messages. I was like, I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. See, look, we need the berries already. The berries all... Oh! There's some nails on the ground. Look at that. That must have been from a broken bat that I missed. I don't know if I want to do the little runny thing up here because we're getting close to where the zombies are and can't really see much. Yeah. You're dyslexic, so you never minded voice messages, but you'd only reply in text, yeah. I think it was just, yeah, not being able to respond to them or even listen to them and knowing what, you know, I don't know, there's something for me about if I get a message, I'm like, oh, I want to at least know what it is, you know. And if I can't listen to it there and then, it would, yeah, annoy me. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, Rach. That sucks. Yeah. I bet if you asked those same people to call you, they wouldn't leave a voicemail. True. Yes. I also don't like phone calls, though. No, I'd much rather just communicate via text. Yeah. I'm not very good at responding to texts either. I can take quite a bit of time. And it's mainly a memory issue, actually. I have a problem with, for example, if you send me a message when I'm streaming, I will look at it and go, oh, I must reply to that later. Forget about it. Yeah. Completely forget about it until either I then go back into that particular app to message someone else and go, oh crap, that person messaged me. Or until they remind me, hey, have you seen this? Yeah. But no, I rarely get voicemails and calls unless it's from something official or the doctors or something like that. Oh, we haven't had one of these in a while. A reanimated zombie. There we go. Get him. I mean, I still struggle with voice calls in Discord, I'm not going to lie. I still struggle to go and do them, but once I'm in them, they're not so bad. But I tend to thrive best in Discord calls, either on a one-to-one basis or where there's only a few of us in there. And where those people aren't too loud, let's say. I struggle with big Discord calls, and I kind of moved away from, even from a creator perspective, doing like collaborations and things which involve a lot of people for that reason. I find it very stressful. Just when there's too many voices going on at the same time, my brain just can't do it. Yeah. You hate anything that makes you use your voice, but that's a gender dysphoric thing for you, I see. But yeah, lots of reasons why folks don't like making phone calls, right? Yeah, mine is, I don't know what mine is. I think I've gotten worse with phone calls and things since kind of going through neurodivergent burnout. I think there's the worry that, okay, if I make a phone call, it's going to have to lead in me doing an action or doing something which is going to demand energy of me, which I don't have, if that makes sense. Because usually for me, phone calls are somebody's phoning about the electricity bill. You know, I need to sort the internet out, or I'm waiting on this doctor's appointment, which is then going to result in me having to book X, Y, and Z. You know, it's rare that I will get like calls from friends and stuff in a traditional sense of calling on your phone, because usually for me, if I'm hanging out with friends, it is in Discord, which for me is, as I say, slightly different. I think there's a mutual understanding for a lot of us who use Discord and a lot of us gamers that we want to hang out and play games, but we don't necessarily want to be talking every single second of that call, if that makes sense. We'll be completely alert the whole time. Like some of the best hangouts I've had in Discord, like the hour-long hangouts, have been with friends where sure we will talk sporadically and stuff, but sometimes we will sit for like 10 minutes playing a game and not talk to one another. But because we know the others are there, there's a kind of form of mutual comfort in that sense. Yeah, yeah. I get comfortable with silences now. You know, usually for me, especially if I get overstimulated with lots of sounds and noises, I am less likely to be able to form my words, and I will want to be quiet. Not that I want to be quiet, but the words sometimes struggle to even form in those types of situations. So I've learnt to kind of embrace the silence and not mask through it, and to keep talking, because I will always pay a price if I do that. I'll be more tired afterwards, you know. But that's just a me thing, I think. Okay. It's kind of hard to tell exactly how many I'm pulling in here, so I'm just gonna retreat slightly. You like watching others play whilst you play. I think that's why a lot of people enjoy watching streams, right? I mean, long before I ever discovered Twitch, I would watch people play through series of games on YouTube. One of the first creators I ever watched was Corrales. Corrales playing Cities Skylines. But also with, you know, with Twitch, with streaming, there's that added element of community. I mean, there is community through YouTube videos, but it's a bit different from the live experience. Oh, that was my weapon breaking and not making a noise. Thank you, game, for that. It's so foggy. I know. Molly, are you not at brunch? Or did you eat your brunch already? That was quick. I mean, I guess, hang on a minute, it's 5 o'clock. I didn't realise what the time was. I didn't realise what the time was. I didn't realise it was so late. I think Corrales is still making content, but he almost, not completely exclusively, but almost exclusively does Minecraft these days with Hermitcraft. He used to do a lot more variety. Corrales actually did a couple of seasons of Ark, believe it or not. It's how I discovered Ark. It was through Corrales. Yeah. It was a smart call for you not to do the shopping after work yesterday. This morning was a 50-person Teams call. Oofed. And you were chairing it as well, so added pressure, Sleepy Dragon. Yeah, you'll have to preserve your spoons for the rest of the day, I should imagine. Oh, you came home early? The beer place had rained out. You got bad weather today? Okay. Oh. What? So I can hear the zombies, but I can't really see them. You spent too many spoons yesterday that you used some of today. You see, that's the danger, isn't it? When you're in a spoon deficit. Or a spoon debt, as it were. And then you end up needing kind of longer time to spend resting, right? To kind of recover from that. It's been raining and thunderstorms all week. Yeah, we've had really warm weather for this time of year. It was 17 degrees yesterday. We've not had storms. It's not been quite that warm, but very unseasonable, as they would say. Okay, eating salad. I've only got one more berry. Oh no, 2 more berries in a bowl. There we go. That will do us for dinner. I'm so annoyed about that milk. I mixed... Molly, I don't know if you saw this. I nearly had enough milk to make a stick of butter. And then I filled the rest of my bucket up with water. And it mixed the sheep's milk and the water together. And then I couldn't separate it. So I had to pour it all out on the floor. I was so annoyed. Oh, and we were so close to hitting 75 as well. Heckin' Zomboid. I mean, I suppose in real life, if you accidentally mixed sheep's milk and water, I actually don't know what would happen, but maybe you couldn't separate it. You need to get rid of the Halloween candy and go back to eating healthier. Well, you've made it last all week, though, Con. That's impressive. I got through, I say all of my Halloween candy. The Halloween candy I bought for the kids and never showed up, so I got to eat it. Okay. I want to be careful here, but yeah, this is the junction coming up now to where the FOB house is. I want to see what it's saying. I'm gonna pause a minute.
Big Taffman just subscribed.
Taff?
It feels like longer. I don't know how to quit
10
you.
months. Thank you so much for your resub, Taff. I mean, I guess it was a year. It was a year since we met playing Rust. Can you believe it? That's gone by scarily quickly. Hi, Taff. Thank you very much for that. Really appreciate the resub. Note. Yeah, I thought I would just stop there to say thank you because I feel like there's a lot of zombies lurking in the fog here that I can't currently see. I don't want to shout until the weather's better. But yeah, FOB house is coming up. So when I say FOB house, I'd initially cleared out these houses. So they've already been looted. I'd cleared them out from the opposite direction and I'd put one barricade on each of the windows in this particular house to make it more safe to sleep in. Because with our settings, zombies can open windows. So now we have cleared the road all the way back there, which is brilliant. And then if we were to continue east in this direction here, we would eventually get to Fallas Lake, which is the town that I want to clear and loot. And it would be nice to kind of have this operations base here, because then I won't have to run home every time. But we still need to stockpile that butter first. And then this field here should have some wild rabbits running around in it. Oh, there's quite a lot of zombies in here. Blimmin' hell. Blimmin' hell. Not entirely sure where they've all come from, but we'll take it. Alright, and then that's us done fence fighting, unfortunately. I really don't like doing a lot of fence fighting because it's so risky and I'm not very good at it. So as soon as they start piling over, we run. Yeah, I reckon in-game tomorrow we can secure this location. And it looks like we might get to 5,700 kills today as well, which is actually way higher than I thought it was going to be. You won't miss 2025 when it's gone? Honestly, I don't think I will. It's been a real roller coaster of a year for me. Oh, there's deer and rabbits in that field. Excellent. Yeah, there's been some really cool things that have happened. You know, moving house, which was very stressful, but was a really good decision for me. But there's been lots of other things in my personal life which have been, you know, very difficult to kind of deal with. Have you ever done a YouTube playthrough of this? You'd be intrigued to see me play without chat distracting me. I'm doing a beginner's guide, let's play, Taff. But it's not a x16 let's play, yeah. But it goes... I haven't finished it yet, and I've kind of put it on hold, but I will finish it at some point. At the moment, it's only 6 episodes long, but it just covers what I would do in my first week in the game, leading up to the chopper event. And then covering various subjects like how to find a vehicle, how to barricade your base, power and water basics, you know, chopper preparations, like all of that type of thing. But it kind of runs as a guide, but also a let's play. Yeah, because if you do, it's really hard to make let's plays successful these days on YouTube because there's just so many people that do it. Especially as a smaller creator. So I tend to try and turn them into guides so that they function as both, if that makes sense. And then I find that those videos tend to do better than if I were to just do a straight guide or a straight let's play. But yeah, once that guide is done, once I get back on the YouTube wagon, I would love to do maybe a wilderness guide. How to survive in the wilderness, but do it as a let's play as well, and have each episode centered around some kind of crafting skill and the basics of that crafting skill, you know? Even doing it with like x16 population. Although I don't think I could do a guide on x16. I don't feel experienced enough with it. Oh, here we go. The fog finally decides to go away. But yeah, I have a bit of an issue with edited content in that I'm a perfectionist, and so I really struggle to get anything done. Whereas with live streaming, it's different because it's live. If you do something that you, I don't know, don't like, it's been and gone in the moment, and you can't change it. But the thing about edited content is you can spend hours and hours and days fixing like one tiny thing that probably in reality doesn't really matter. You know, but you can't let go. I kind of wanted to go and see if I could grab a rabbit out the corner of the field to take home. Because we're not going to be able to secure this area enough to sleep here tonight. And as I say, I want to go back and do the butter thing anyway. But rabbits would be nice. If you can kind of chase a wild rabbit into the corner of a field like this, into the corner of a fence, you have a pretty good chance of catching it. Otherwise, it can be difficult. What is this, by the way? There's something sticking out of this zombie. Spear with a steak knife. That's the second spear of the day. We'll take that. Eat the salad. Yeah. I'm going to leave the rabbit for today because it's now getting dark. But maybe we'll catch it tomorrow if there's time, because in about half an hour, I'm going to go take a break and set up for Sonic Rumble, which we played yesterday for a sponsored stream. We're doing another sponsored stream for them today. And at about 6 o'clock, I'm going to be joined by Molly on comms. And so there'll be spots in a lobby to play some party games for anybody that wants. But yeah, we'll be switching over to that. So I don't know if we'll get through another full day in Zomboid, but we can try. Maybe half a day. We'll have to leave it on a cliffhanger like we did last time, I think. Right, let's see. Can I get away with running all the way home like this now? Let's see. Not all the way. I'm going to have to take a couple of breaks. Oh, it's quite dark. Okay. Oh, wait. Why did my character not sit where I want them to? There we go. Yeah, it should be fun. I have a couple of Sonic skin packs to give away as well. For anybody who sends or clips the funniest clips from Twitch and either puts them in Discord or on Twitter or on Blue Sky. I've got 3 codes to give away, and we've got 1 winner from yesterday, and then I'll still have 2 to give away today. So for those of you that enjoy clipping, get your fingers at the ready. Take those Twitch clips. But yeah, for a free-to-play game, I was pleasantly surprised with the amount of different levels they had. I think there are still some, there definitely are still some levels that, even with like 2 or 3 hours of playing at this point, that I've not encountered. And the rounds are quite quick as well. Like they're over in maybe like 2 minutes, I think. Okay. All right. I'm not sure if we can get all the way back in one breath, but we can try. For sure. Probably won't be time to milk the sheep till the morning. Oh. I'm pressing on... I keep moving my health panel by accident. Okay, let's just see if we can cut across this field. Like, this field's fairly safe from zombies at this point. See if we can cut across without needing to take another rest. I mean, my character's not even tired yet. So maybe we can milk the sheep. I mean, it's nearly midnight. Like, I mean, I'm hungry, so ideally we would get that stick of butter because I've run out of berries. Yeah, let me move this. Whoop. Right, how much have we got in the bucket? We have... That sheep got bigger as well! They must be more pregnant! Okay, 1.1 litres. 2.8 litres. Are there any particular mods you would advise to get? God of Slumber High. Have you played Zomboid before, or are you freshly jumping in? Because if you're brand new to the game, I would advise either playing with no mods at all, so that you can best kind of familiarise yourself with the vanilla mechanics, because it's such an in-depth game. There are maybe a couple of mods I could recommend for a new player. In fact, there are 2 or 3, which give you more detailed information about things like your moodles, your debuffs that you get here. I forget the names of them now, but it's like more detailed moodles or better descriptions of traits and occupations as well for when you're making your character. Those mods can just help give you more information about what's going on that the game simply doesn't. without adding anything new into the game. Oh, you're like 300 or 400 hours in, but you're hitting a block playing it. So you're trying to find a way to just kind of revitalize it. Are you playing build 41 or 42? That would be my next question. Yeah, those are the mods that I use, but they don't really add much to the game experience other than optimize certain things for me with this particular challenge. Yeah. I mean, there's various scenario mods, which are great fun. I think my favorite so far for build 42 has been the week 1 mod with the bandits mod. Man, I need like 0.1 liters of milk for this butter. Pardon me. You got the first 2 games played and you got third. Wait, and third the last round in Sonic? Wait, third the last round? Oh, you mean you won the first time you played and then you came third? That's pretty good going. Milk. Yeah, give me like 0.1 liters of milk, please. Yes! Okay, cool. I can do a stick of butter. Okay, you're doing build 42. Cool. Because that would have been my thing to say if you were on 41, get yourself onto 42. Yeah, try week 1 mod with the bandits. It will be a short playthrough for you, as the mod suggests. It will be a mod that takes you through a week or slightly longer in game. I think 7, 8, 9 days, I think it is. Maybe have a look at some of the vehicle mods as well. There is a mod that somebody was mentioning earlier that I've seen other people use. It's something like the RV interior mods, and you get RVs that spawn. And they have like a whole interior, so you can make a portable base inside of an RV, which would be pretty cool. But yeah, any other suggestions, chat? For somebody that's 300, 400 hours in Zomboid, trying to spice things up a bit with mods. Because, I mean, I typically play as close to vanilla as I can, usually. And then occasionally I will do a scenario mod. I'm not sure how many, like, map mods and things exist for 42. There's a creator called Mr. Atomic Duck, whom most of you who play Zomboid have probably heard of. But he does like I don't know if it's a monthly recap, but he does a regular recap on YouTube about cool new mods that have come out for Zomboid. So it might be worth looking up some of his YouTube content, because he tends to dig out and recommend a lot of mods. Yeah. All right, we got a stick of butter. Let's go. Let's see if we can get those arrows back up.
A turtle
There we
made
go.
it to the
Oh, thank you very
water.
much for the follow. Welcome in. I need to pet a raccoon because we're sad. Another delicious meal. Complete. Yeah. Pretty much. You're still hunting for your RV, Sarah? Are they quite rare with the mod then? Do you have video game console, music cassette tapes as well? That's cool. Yeah, most of the mods I tend to use are more kind of optimization or quality of life stuff. Yeah. Oh, you've done the RV one? Okay. Yeah, definitely give the week 1 a go with the bandits. I mean, even if you did a regular long playthrough with the bandits mod, it adds NPCs. They are a little bit janky, but it can be quite hilarious, and it can also be a challenge. Yeah. But coupled with the week 1 mod, it's excellent. And I would say for anybody that streams, if you stream Project Zomboid and you've not tried a week 1 mod, I would so recommend it. It makes for such fantastic content. Just make sure you don't spoil it for yourself in advance if you're gonna stream it. Yeah. I don't know why, but we're having night terrors. Let me take some sleeping pills. Yeah, the one thing that was helpful to know with the week 1 mod without spoiling it is if you die, don't start afresh. If you die, don't start afresh, just make a new character. And make sure you are sleeping every night in some capacity. Which might sound like an obvious thing to do in Project Zomboid, but because there's so much going on with the mod, you're tempted to like not sleep properly or have a weird sleeping schedule. Make sure you sleep every night and don't start a new world every time you die. Just make a a new character in the same world. Yeah, that would be my advice. And your playthrough will only last for just over a week, but it's... yeah, there's a lot of different outcomes of it as well, which is cool. It's not just one way to experience the mod. Oh, there we go. Sleeping pills. Are they going to push through the night terror? Yeah. Okay. Excellent. Excellent. All right, I'm going to run back to that area one last time. I want to see if we can catch a rabbit to bring home and to at least say, hey, we've been inside our FOB house that we're going to use. And then my stream objective is complete. We don't have that many weapons left, but that's okay. Not going to milk the sheep till we get back. And then we can forage for berries through the field. There we go. One of my favourite map mods for Build 41 used to be Raven Creek, but I don't think that exists anymore for Build 42 because the area of the map that it occupied has now been completely redeveloped. That's where Echo Creek, Irvington, Ekron kind of is now. But yeah, map add-ons could be cool, and I know that some of them do exist for 42, I just can't think of what they are. Okay, berries. Yeah, when I did the week 1 mod, I accidentally kind of ended up having the ultimate outcome of it. Because you know how when your game crashes in Project Zomboid and you reload that save, all of the zombies within like your render distance will be displaced? That happened to me a couple of times, which made my progression somewhat quite easy. Let's say, which was kind of unfortunate, but the mod was quite janky, but in a funny way. It was janky in a funny way, and it's probably seen some improvements since I last played it. I must have played it like 6 months ago. The skyscraper challenge is quite interesting as well. I didn't enjoy that one quite as much as week 1. Jim, thank you for the lurk. I hope you're good. Why have I found a second? I found a second toy mouse. And an ice pick. Interesting. Must have been some cats around here. Right, more berries. You're still trying to figure out what you want to go with on multi. You think you might go with Chef with the fear of blood. Oh, interesting. I've never actually run that trait before, Sarah. The hema. Is it hemophobia? Is that the right word? Yeah. I think it's going to be fun multiplayer. There'll be an opportunity for folks to really specialise if they want to. Yeah. I'm just trying to think what I'm going to be good at. What I'm going to be useful for. And I'll be useful for biffing zombies at the start. And the thing is, I know for me, when it comes to all the crafting skills, from being used to the rat race settings, I'm not going to mind sitting and grinding those skills out without any extra bonuses. Because books will be in abundance as well, which I'm just not used to with these settings. So I'm going to go with a claustrophobic firefighter, therefore. Just not massively good at anything crafting-wise. Okay. Wait, do you get a reduced foraging bonus with the hemophobic philia trait? Yeah, that'd be cool. Taking the nutritionist trait as well, Sarah. Yeah. What have you got? This zombie might potentially have a hunting knife in them right now. I don't think it's a machete. It looks too small. Oh, it's a freaking bread knife. Get screwed, game. I hate that. It happens so much. No. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I don't know where all these zombies are coming from, really. The trees, I guess. So your character's always stressed from handling bloody items, and the intense stress moodle reduces the foraging radius. Gotcha. That sounds quite a pain, to be honest with you. Yeah. But yeah, I think I'm going to be a muscle guy when it comes to multiplayer. Yeah. Because I think doing a server, there's going to be a lot of new folks coming into the game. And I think a lot of new folks struggle with combat in the very beginning. So it might be a nice kind of segue into them getting to experience other things that the game has to offer outside of combat quicker. Yeah. You've not had that much interaction with the PZ community, Goddess Slumber? Streams you tend to watch and a few YouTube guides, you had no idea it was so commonplace to restart the whole game when your character dies. A lot of people do it, but I think especially with Build 42, there's a lot of benefit from not doing that, especially with the whole agriculture system. You know, how long it takes for some crops to come to fruition. Having to start all over again. I mean, I'm doing a challenge run right now, and if I want to stay in the official challenge, then I do have to start all over again. But then if you think about, for anybody that's played on servers for Build 41, it's rare that you would play on a server, die, and then go, well, I'm not going back to that server now because I've died. You're just going to make a new character and continue, right? 99% of the time. So why can't it be like that in single player as well? I do firmly believe in not gatekeeping games and gatekeeping kind of ways in which one should play. At the end of the day, you play how you enjoy it, right? Yeah. What's the challenge? So Rat Race is a community-led challenge, which has a set of particularly brutal settings that include times 16 the amount of zombies in the world. Zombies have eagle eye vision and keen hearing. They can hear sounds from many hundreds of tiles away, if not thousands. What else? Insanely rare loot. Zombies can open windows and doors. There's a chance that they can reanimate from the dead. Vehicles are louder than the chopper event, so hence why I'm not using a vehicle at the moment and I'm wandering around on foot. And yeah, if you see anybody streaming with the Rat Race tag or in their title, then they're taking part in the Rat Race challenge. There are some win conditions as well, but they're very much out of my capabilities. But there are some folks that are on their way to it. One of those win conditions is to reach 1 million zombie kills. You've got to have all of your skills maxed out and an outpost in every town. I think the person in the lead at the moment has about 700,000 zombie kills. So they're on their way. Their character's been alive for 6 in-game years. Or thereabouts. Okay, last bat, and then we go on to the hammer. Yeah, there's the leaderboard. I think Shivas is at 700,000 or more. I just don't think they've updated yet. I'm pretty sure they are. Because they've been sat at that for a while. Oh shit. I didn't take a rest. That was silly. Alright, let's eat some salads. And then I'm going to go and sit on the ground for a minute. It's wild seeing Claire standing in the middle of Moldra being on Rat Race settings. You could never have that level of patience. I think, yeah, Claire's cleared out the entirety of West Point. Best part of 100,000 zombies. Yeah. In that and the surrounding area. And it's really funny to watch her run around West Point and there's just no zombies there. And people were coming into her stream saying, oh, you're playing with zombies turned off. It's like, no, quite the opposite. Literally cleared out the entire town, which I've not done even on an Apocalypse playthrough. Yeah. Okay, keeping an eye on the time. We've got about 20 minutes left. Try and get some kills in before then. I think I'm going to reach, yeah, 3 more zombies, and then we've got 5,700. Which means I think next time we do the rat race stream, we'll be able to get to 6,500, which is the next kind of goal. Yeah, she's doing West Point, but she did clear, Sarah, you know, the trailer park of Dixie in kind of northwest Muldra. She has cleared that, but she hasn't cleared Muldra proper yet. But I think she said that's where she wants to head next. Yeah. Yeah, so cars in the rat race are as loud as or louder than the chopper. They're very, very loud. Yeah. Which is kind of silly in my opinion. But there we go. Yeah, this is my last spiked weapon, and then we're on to the hammer. Okay, challenge today. Get to the FOB house, which is just here. Let's do that first. And that's a stream goal met. And then once we've done that, I need to try catch a rabbit from this field and take it home. Yeah, I heard on the grapevine, I don't know how much truth is in this. I heard on the grapevine that Shivas is only going for 1 million kills. Like, that's their kind of primary thing. I don't know if they will stop the rat race at that point or if they would continue to try to get the other parts, but yeah, that's their focus, is my understanding. Okay. Yeah, this place has got a lot more trees since I was last here. Oh, we've got wire and a bucket in there. Okay. I have looted this place, I think. There might be a few bits that I've missed. But it's largely been looted. Yeah, so what we'd... Oh, there's another rabbit there, look. So we set off an alarm. I'm going to show you, once this is cleared, we set off an alarm. Oh, there's rats here. Okay. And the alarm pulled zombies from such a huge radius that now there are zombies here again, whereas at one point there, I'd cleared this area. Alright, let's try and pull these in. I always get scared when I see rats, because I don't know if it definitely was a rat that crashed my game, but it suspiciously looked like it was a rat. I had a game crash. A rat ran out in front of me and then it crashed. So I don't know. I'm always scared when I see rats. It could have just been a coincidence. Oh, it's just very cloudy today and dark. It's only 4 o'clock. You hate it when somebody tries to talk to you when you've got earbuds in. Me too. When you're on public transport. Like, I don't mind if somebody needs to ask me something, or like, where's the toilet? What stop are we at? Fine. Absolutely fine. But if you're trying to have a conversation with me and I've got my headphones in, absolutely bloody not. You can get stuffed. The most unusual reason for being scared of rats. They're gonna crash my game! Pretty much. Oh! Woo! I didn't realise there was a little bush there. Heckin' bushes. Okay, that side's fine. They're all like in that little bit. Interestingly. Okay. Which one was the FOB house? I think it was over here. Let me go have a look. The military lab basement on time 16. Nope, that's a no for you. I should imagine that would be the very last thing that most rat racers try to do, because that's the thing that's going to get people, I think. Yeah, this is the FOB house. And for some reason, this is where the zombies are at. So we're going to have to deal with them, sorry. We might need to eventually put up some more barricades on this house. Okay, they're coming in from around here. There's quite a few of them. Okay, maybe we're not going to quite clear this out today. And it's not the end of the world if we don't catch the rabbit today, because we could maybe try to live off the local rabbits once we're temporarily based here. Okay, got to watch out for bushes. Oh shit, I pressed the wrong button. That almost got me killed. My little finger wasn't above shift. It was above something else. God damn it. My heart nearly came out my mouth just then. Woo! A few years ago, at a car service, the salesman kept interrupting your reading to attempt yet again to sell you a replacement for the car you bought from them a year before. Yeah, just stuff like that. It's just like, just don't. Just leave me alone. I think, like, my worst thing is people, like, trying to chat you up when you got your headphones in. It's like, no. Ooh. Oh, that's just a piece of wood you've got stuck in you. Yeah, the one shot with this weapon, I don't know, like it makes a slightly different sound than the bats without the nails in, and it is really satisfying. Okay, let's come up. I'm gonna kind of come up and leave around here now because, yeah. It's starting to get dark. Biff, biff, biff. Yeah, usually the reason I have headphones in when I'm out and about, I might not, most of the time I'm not even listening to music. I just have my earbuds in, and it's to block out the extra noise to avoid getting overstimulated. Yeah. Okay, that is our last weapon broken for the day. So yeah, let's go back. Let's go back. Although no, I need to kill 2 more zombies. I'm sorry. 2 more zombies. Otherwise, it's not a nice round number for the end of the week. 1. It's got to be 1 more. Wait, I need a rabbit, man. I need a rabbit. You can't have headphone or buds in fully when out and about because people often offer to help with your wheelchair, and you've got to hear so you can say no in time. Yeah, that must be really frustrating to have to repeat that over and over again. There are certain types of earbuds. I can't remember who it was. I was in somebody's stream and they were talking about them, and they function a little bit differently to the noise cancelling ones and the loops ones in that They do dampen noise, but you can still kind of hear enough of what's going on, so it doesn't like amplify your inner noises as well, if you know what I mean by inner noises. Yuri! Oh my goodness. Yuri, how are you doing? How was your stream? I'm trying to get one more zombie kill in for the day because then it's a nice round number, and now I've just aggroed them all. Folks, please go send Yuri some love if you haven't already. There's the shout out. Go fill in the hearts if it's sat empty. Yuri's wonderful. He's done a lot for the rat race community. He's taking part himself. I think you've reached your personal best now, haven't you, Yuri? Like in Zomboid in general, not just in the rat race. Yeah, I'm trying to just kill one. I want to kill one more zombie. And then it's at a nice number. Yeah, Raiders, welcome in. My name's Vic. Or Miss Madams. My pronouns are she, her. I love Project Zomboid. I love a lot of survival crafting games, a lot of building management games. And I stream full-time here on Twitch and YouTube. I'm taking part in the rat race as well. I'm quite slow at the rat race because I do stream a lot of other different games. So I don't always have all the time in the world for rat race, but when I do, I like to give it a good go. This is my second character, and we're very much in the middle of the map approaching Fallas Lake. Fallas Lake is going to be the first place, the first town that I clear. And we've just reached a house here that we're going to set up as a FOB, which is a bit of a milestone. Oh, you reached a new daily, 36. Nice, 367. At the moment on the rat race, I think my best is 104. And that's largely to do with the sheer amount of distance I have to run to get back and forth from my base. I had a pretty rough start. Oh my goodness, Psyche's raiding as well, right? I'm doing too much nattering and I can't concentrate, so I need to pause so I can say hello to everybody. Psyche, thank you so much for your raid. Yuri Makus has just raided as well.
Made it to the water.
2 people that are playing Zomboid at the moment. Psyche's done a bit of rat race, but Psyche, you're doing a different playthrough at the moment, I believe. Also a big Zomboid fan, a lovely human being. So again, please go follow a fellow awesome creator. We can get a shout out for Psyche, please. Thank you for the follows as well. We do anonymous follows. They're all really very much appreciated. Who have we got coming in? Sir Sulo, hello. Psyche, of course, Yuri coming in as well. My OBS doesn't like to scroll up for some reason. Jabubab, Blue Smoothie, Kiss and Jinx, Osric, the Albino Raven. My goodness. Hello, everybody. My name's Vic. I was just introducing myself. I'm going to do it again. Minivan Creates. Hello. Your OBS does that sometimes too. I'm like, please scroll up. Please don't jam on me. Wait, Alison's here too. Hi, Alison. Yeah, my name's Vic, or Miss Madams. Like, Zomboid is one of my favourite games of all time. But I stream a whole variety of survival crafting, building management games. I'm actually going to be switching games very shortly because I've got a sponsored stream to play Sonic Rumble, which is a free party game that just came out on Wednesday, and it runs a little bit like Fall Guys does. So we're going to do some community matches with myself and Molly Berry in about 20 minutes time. Yeah, so something, I know you've all come here for Zomboid. As I say, I do stream a lot of Zomboid, but I stream a lot of other games as well. And I'm honestly so very appreciative of the raids today, particularly because it really helps with the sponsorship stuff. So thank you. Thank you so much. How was your stream, Psyche? Damn it, such false advertising. I know. How very dare. I mean, we've been playing Zomboid for the last 5 hours. I'm actually gonna stop it here. And we'll run home the rest of the way last time. I feel like this is a nice number to finish on. I mean, it's almost 6 months survived. So close to 6 months survived. But yeah, if you're interested in my rat race run, I can, before I go for my break and we set up for Rumble, I'll just show you like what I've done and stuff. Essentially, I spawned in Riverside, all the way over here, ran down this road, made a little base here, and then decided actually this is too small and there's not a lot going on. So I went over to this farm and there were sheep. I've had a lot of drama with my sheep, let me tell you. So this is my kind of permanent home and it's pretty much right in the middle of the map, which is great. And then we're slowly like clearing around here. I set off a house alarm and then managed to clear this area, which I was pretty pleased with. Looted these houses and this farm. And then we've been clearing up to here and we're now at this area. And then this building is going to be my FOB. And from here, I will slowly be able to start clearing out Fallas Lake. This is the plan. This is the plan. But yeah, I had a really rough start with this save file. This is a really old save file. It's been going since March. Okay. And so this save file was around at the time where dogbane hemp couldn't really be foraged. Except for very rarely. So making twine was so difficult and I couldn't find any, so therefore I couldn't fish. And my character was struggling to literally survive food-wise. Then my sheep disappeared. So I didn't have the ability to make milk to turn into butter and everything just felt like it was going wrong. And I kind of spent so long essentially trying not to die of starvation. But we're finally breaking out of that. I think my character's still technically underweight. Only just, though. But we did lose the unfit trait today and gain the stout. So things are looking up. And I mean, if I die, I die. We all die in Zomboid at some point, right? It's inevitable. So I kind of said to myself, if this character, or when this character dies, I have another times 16 playthrough I'm doing off stream, and I'll probably bring that on stream because Rat Race has really kind of opened my eyes to the times 16 play style and how much fun it is.